I haven't played this game since the 4th of March, and my last upload to YouTube of this game is the 5th of March. But goddamn, 422 people are watching my video. I guess lots of you are confused on where to sleep in this game. So, today, because I recently played Sovereign Tower and Traveling at Midnight, that ignite my wish to finally try this game again and continue my story here. Welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. So, first thing first, the dev of this game is pretty thorough on players' experience. They provided a summary of what I achieved 5 months ago. So, session notes for March 2026, 11:12:54 a.m. You have arrived in Tostad via waking up in a morgue. You have picked up a goblin sidekick, and now you need to focus on the actual job, the tea shop that blew up. First off, you still need to get inside. The entrance is in the middle of the big open outside area. If you find yourself stuck, there probably should be some other way of getting inside. Well, I remember last time that we already find a place to sleep, and we find a way to access the tea shop by asking permission from the mayor. Beyond that, you also got the owner to track down. From what you have heard about this guy, he could have already left the city. So maybe, if you are lucky, you can catch him before he hops onto the next ship down on Waterlake. But nothing so far has given you any decisive evidence. And then, there is that masked assassin. Yeah, I remember that battle. You have no clue who has it out for you. Everything about this stinks. Chris. Okay, thank you, Mr. Bodyguard, for the session note. So, without further ado, let us begin our story, which we paused 5 months ago when my hair is still sucks. Now we continue my story with the best hairstyle you have ever imagined. Let us immediately begin the game, shall we? And see what the game has to offer. Let us begin. Alrighty, so, press any key to continue. Let's go. Okay, 4 at midnight. We have 3 exhaustion. Wait, we haven't slept yet? I guess I was supposed to sleep now. I guess so, yeah. So, behold, a fine place to sleep, relatively speaking. A pile of books on the topic of theology and history. Can we trifle with this? We got a scroll of bless. Okay, that's cool. Cure 1, prayer of healing, bless. What does this do? Okay, we don't know yet. I guess we have to prepare the spell now. A pile of ledger. Okay, I need to bring my goblin friend to understand this ledger. So, nothing else. I guess what remains is to sleep. Okay. There it goes. The god of charisma said, the first day on the job, you did good. Before you lies a bed roll, can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. A little nap might be good for you and your manhood. Yep, I have 3 exhaustions, so yeah. Taking a bath is always nice. Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, you will die, which is not good for your physical health. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit points, hit dice, lowers your exhaustion to 0, and return your spent spell slots. Okay. No really, what is this thing? You are unsure. Wait, what? Okay, I have very low wisdom. Textile, leather-bound and filled with some soft material. Somewhat soft. A bedroll. I see, like one of those think adventures used when sleeping on a journey. Yes. Gain 5 XP. A real man can sleep anywhere, including this rugged piece of rock. That is true, god of strength. So I guess it's time to sleep and take a long rest. So, alright. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spent 8 hours on your long rest. So I will wake up at 11 a.m. No need to roll any encounter. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Getting Alphonse to punch you was an interesting move. Agent Vira sure enjoyed it. Okay, I remember that one. As for those youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets today. Hey, I remember those two. When I interfere between two factions, Modisa and Rollo seems like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Noted? Okay, so that guy is Modisa and Rollo, right? The one who I interfere in the harbor. And sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out loud. Yeah, I immediately go down at the beginning of episode 1. And now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. But first, we shall go down first to the to the harbor and pick up our goblin friend. So, time to wake up, good sir. Day 2, March 23rd, 20 CPE. Your muscle strain as the second day begins. You should have evidence to solve it. It's not that difficult. Okay. Who cares if I actually complete this mission or not? Your patriots for one. There are rumors that the Law Lord is putting a lot of pressure on your superiors. If you cause trouble, if you don't handle this, there will be trouble. Even more so than last time. You just didn't handle it with style. Next time will be different, okay? I have the weirdest dream. You do not remember them. Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. New city, new tower, new barrel, you is. You will be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Some say dreams are the mortal mind's way of deciphering definition. But that's bullshit. Just don't think about it, okay? I fell asleep quickly for once because you are and were exhausted. I'm not feeling too good. You should go to bed earlier. Like a man, well, I cannot find where to sleep earlier, so more sleep will help. Perhaps tomorrow. Okay, time to start my day. So, what is this? A glorious shrine to the one and only Urit. A copper calendar. On the wall you see a classic copper calendar. Every household in the city has one of these. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month. And the inner moves every year. Hey, that's convenient. This one seems special. Keeps track of both the season of Ascan, Reeds, and Forgeni, as well as on major Ufok holiday. What day is it? March 23rd. When is the election? 4 days. What's the current month? It's March. That's the third month. It is. Well done. What year does he say it is? 27 post-war. Okay, that is 27p means. Who decide when a new era begins? Since the era is just as old as I am, does that mean I'm the chosen one? Who decide the name of the era? So who decide when a new era begin? The winner of the war. Oh no, Jor. Magically attuned items and timekeeping spell will keep time in regard to this era which is for reason beyond anyone understanding. Anyone but George most likely. So one day all the timekeeping spell just magically shift to show new era? Yes, cool. It is. So I'm the chosen one? Yes, obviously. Failure. Of course, thank you, God of Strength. Maybe in your heart. No thank you, God of Wisdom. Who decide the name of the era? The era have no objective names. They are chosen by each culture differently. In Norfolk, the common era type is to simply follow the Redician custom structure, which is Gate era 3000 years, Fair era 1100 years, Divine era 379 years, Arcane era 511 years, Post-war era 27 years ongoing. So Gate era was the earliest era? Yes, from the creation of the Coast of Jor. Okay. Fate era is the time when all the ancient creatures died? More or less. It was the era when the powerful creatures trapped after the Gate shot struggled for dominion while losing connection with their outer god. There was era of giant genies, dragons, and great aberration. Divine era is short one. That's the feudal era, right? Indeed. While short in comparison, almost 4 centuries is a long time in times of great change. This was when mortal walking gods ruled the coast, when great kingdoms rose and great empires conquered vast lands. Or as you say, feudalism and barbaric government. Arcane era was a bit longer. That's when the Arcanists rose and fell. It was era marked by man's power and corruption, when God's influence waned in juxtaposition with the might of the esoteric. And the post-war era is our current era. We will see how long it lasts. Most likely see it ends. Good to know. So look closer at the season marked around the wheel. You see the months and season marked into the copper plate. Gorgoni, Fogeni, Summer 6. Feoteni, Radiant Spring, Autumn 22nd, and Ascani Spring. That's a lot of season. TC, 2C, Cronus, Ingarmi, Eltre, Somil. What? So what about the rest? A list of our age band would be excessive. My birthday is on the 30th of Cronus. It is. Do I have to keep track of this? It would be ridiculous for a grown man not to know the name of the month. Alright, every balance of season shift on different days. That's so confusing. It is. But don't worry, you have never left Ascan in your life. And you never will. Okay, good. Look at the marking that says Founding of Norfolk. The calendar say 468 RK. Check out the holiday. Okay, various holiday, Earth passing. The day your god died. Norfolks used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as any fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Fast off to Great Migration, River Run. Norfolkian holiday celebrated at the start of the summer. Traditionally, a bike race is held along River Tona each year. Fox Feast, Tower Dance, Phoenix Watch, Tona's Flame. Okay, that's it for now. Also, can we pray? We can prepare some spell. So, what does Bless do again? Can we check? Journal, Inventory, Questing Tree. I cannot click any of this. I guess Cure 1 is useful. Inflict 1, Shield, Fate, Grease. Cantrip. Cantrip doesn't need to be prepared, right? Bless. I guess Jump Person is useful. Grease, Cure 1, Inflict Wound, or Shield of Fate. I think we'll try Shield of Fate or Prayer of Healing. Well, I think this requires more mana, but will heal more. So I guess I can try Inflict Wound if required. So, Inventory, Spellbook. What does Bless do again? First level enhancement, define 30 feet, VSM, a sprinkling river of water, concentration. Bless yourself with divine guidance. For the duration, you add 1d4 for all ability check. Okay, that's nice. There is Inflict Wound that is used on melee. What does Grease do again? Low friction, difficult terrain. Maybe useful. We can do that. Okay. So, oh, hello. Celestial Angel. Okay. Okay, we can do a skill check, right? For our friend here. Behold. Nope, failed. Which is, so this still hidden. So we can talk. The Celestial appears to focus on her work. A stack of many documents with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many eyes. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? I am busy. Just look at her document. They are a collection of some kind of notes. A diary? She does seem the type to be deeply in touch with her emotion. You need help? I do not require assistance, Cleric. Muster up the courage to ask about truth. I think I have a lot of constitution. This should be easy. Okay, barely success. You cleanse. You pause unnecessary bodily function and some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stopped writing. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Earth of Norfolk. So he is your god. You serve him like I do? No. She lifts her hand, pointing toward your chest. I serve his remnant. The Siki Smoko. Smoko what? Her many eyes looks at you. The Celestial turned her head in your direction just a bit. She's extremely curious about you. No, I don't think so. I hope about my honor through service to the Coin Lord. She should serve you instead. You should serve me instead. Ha! The short laugh echoes in your mind. A strangely human sound from this alien creature. Nice, you made her laugh. She turns her head fully toward you. You see through the gap in her skull. Every eye fastened upon your soul. You speak like a man with power. You see, child. Oh, come on. Really? You see, I see by a child. Your ego is slightly bruised. Maybe one day. Thank you. Maybe. She turned back to her document. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. Wait, what? We got a new companion? You've got an in. There we go. Now she will speak for you for real. Will you join my party? No, I am busy, Cleric. If you play your card right, anything is possible. What do you know about the pale man in a morgue? Okay, the necromancer. She closed the book floating around her. Avoid that creature. There's a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told to not interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? Something is certainly off about him. What is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. One would survive the Cold War? That would be interesting. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish, I suggest not engaging. Don't, you just get in trouble. Did it have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Fisken has had a presence here for almost 4 decades. To my knowledge, during all this time, he has never caused any issue. Beyond that, Fisken is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge Tribe. Since they are the main driver in this investigation, it would be strange if Fisken was behind it. Although, if you find any evidence towards his informant, let me know. Helpers? Mercenaries, creatures from below, dark spirits, okay? They are unofficially sanctioned. Don't oppose their presence, for Fisken keep them in line. Another reason not to get in Fisken's way. Do not engage unless forced. He seems like a normal guy. Avoid Fisken. Good info, thanks. She opens her book again. What do you think about my friend, the goblin? What information do you require? How are they, as a people here on Tostad? Weak, wild, and powerful as individual. A creature that survives through resilience on the group and on greater creatures. I mean, yeah, but that's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look. My friend is strong. Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak? Not okay. Yeah, right, like you're much better. Well, I mean, we are weak alone, strong together. She nods slowly, but I do not see it as a negative. Thank you. Warm, her soul's open. Humility and trust are important traits in all for all. Yes, her words ring true. Guess she's a softie after all. That is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sesnip is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pouch. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in the dark action when needed. He looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties endly. There's my advice. What do you goblins do here, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or driven populace all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing area, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norfolk from what I have observed. Okay, it appears to be a highly politicized topic. Apologize if I made you uncomfortable. The goblins are troublesome indeed. The disabled has clearly cleaned up Tostad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. Okay, I have some other non-goblin related question too. Yes, what else? Cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. She appreciates appreciation. Stare at her. She just kept working. Do you sit here all day? No, Cleric. What do you do then? When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I turn to the archives from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol, as is described in my service contract. A good service to the city. Can I come with on your patrol? No, Cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. Her? Carrying you? The thought immediately caused you to steer. Okay, my guy, relax. I mean, it sounds fun. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. A truly great woman, commendable to the utmost level. What do I know about celestial like her? Good creature, usually connected with the ideal light and healing things. The angel sure is one. I should keep talking to her. Her demeanor does scream, please socialize with me. You are an ethereal and also yet an imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Below genetic agenda updated, her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back, your spine. Will I receive damage? This is your chance. Prove yourself. Charisma. Sure. Come on. Why are you doing this to yourself? You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she is simply too powerful, isn't she? Like as pertains to planes of existence, yours is in a different league from her. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you are trying to win her favor? Nah, not today. You have no idea what to say. Maybe tomorrow if you're real lucky. But, no buts, this is serious. You have to stand up for yourself. A man does not lie down like this. It doesn't matter how many times you get knocked out or broken into pieces on the living room floor. A man takes every favor with stride the rose demands. That is true, God of strength. He looks at the painful realization that the world is against him and laughs at it. He laughs at the pain and keeps going until it breaks him to dust. Become dust, brother. That sacrifice is exactly what this world needs. Dust? That is... What? Am I that? You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that skull on her face? Oh no, Myra. It didn't start out violent. An oppressed bus-getter on that day, it was not an Asgalis thing. There was no real Asgalism in those days. Not with the human worker at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marching the street in protest of horrendous working conditions. A powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by the factory owner. A mass of unseen skilled labor sprung off of cheap generator. They did not even employ any wizard to maintain their magic. Normally, these invisible exoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women who lost their livelihoods were screaming in the street, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear. Exoteric production was not the lifeblood on Norfolk, and considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agree on this point. Alas, great chaos, no boundary. Myra brought me there. She did. That girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Half up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared that dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You are a handful of other activists of the Youth Health side, chanted Dwarven song and held the light, as the fascists wrote in. A follower of fascism. Fascism, an ideology born during the Coast War, formed out of Alexander's dream of long-lasting empire, born out of the fallen theocracy of Reed. I mean, yeah, I was only there because of her. That is true, admittedly. As the Earth God Peacekeeper pushed into the crowd, Birdkey prefaces breaking bones and dislocating jaws. The group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. Smash it with an adamantine hammer, a saying that means more or less doing something useless, since adamantine is so light that any blunt weapon fought with it will literally jump bounce off its target. Ah shit, and I stayed behind like an idiot. You stood by your principles, or you stood by her principle. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowd surrounded, the baton spouting, the mass crying. The state won. That was the last time you saw Miran. Miran's died? May she rest in peace. What? She did not die? Oh! Last you heard, she was leading the Asgalian front. She's their only female foreperson. She's one of the most influential women in Norfolk. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. Okay, the rest are felt with cushion around the heart. Open your eyes. Ether is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. These were flirting things. You can try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? Have a good day, Atir. Alright, so I guess it's time to get out. Okay, so I guess it's time to find our goblin friend first. An apple, a snail. Okay, I guess it's time to go to the harbor again and meet our friend. Cannot talk with this guy. Cannot talk with this guy either. Cannot talk with those guy. Okay, a broken statue of a cat. Cute. So, I need to go to the harbor. Common type of magical ink. Toadstool. Waterland view, correct? Down the temple stairs, across the circle square to the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Okay. I guess it's time to pick up our goblin friend now. Time to go down. We can revisit the tea shop later. Active machinery inside. Okay, let's go down. Get down. And then I was supposed to go down. No reason to cast that spell. Yeah, agree. Okay, that is a dead end. So, let's use WASD instead of clicking. This is more smooth than ever. And never mind. It's still not that smooth, unfortunately. So we go down here. What is this again? A divine strand. I've attended for a decade. Can I activate this? Oh, we can pray. Okay. I don't think I need to pray now. So let's go. We have 600 experience away. So there's this questing tree. Circle Sware for Go Feet. Copper Press. Dragon of Toastot completed. Okay. Apolitical, Roju, and Cleric. Okay. Let's go. Level 3 Cleric. Okay, I can use the shift button to run, so that's cool. So we go down here and then we go to Waterland View. If that is not the correct place. Oh, hello. He's waiting. Let's talk. Good afternoon, Cleric. Snell, you ready to head out? Yeah, more or less. The goblin collects his things, strapping a pouch on his hip, adjusting his jacket. As we finish up, he says, by the way, yesterday with Darrow. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome, Goblin. Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but seeing you stand up to Darrow like that, priceless. I only did what was right. What an honorable salary we have picked up. Oh boy. Finally, Snell put a pouch inside his inner jacket pocket. Alright, I'm ready. Head out. Okay, now let's go to the... Okay. We can behold people if needed. Wisdom check. Okay. Something is very wrong. Okay, that's kind of annoying, but that's alright. So let's go, Snell. Can behold this thing. Try to behold of the day. Unfortunately, my intelligence really sucks. So yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. So let's get out. And go to the tea house immediately. We wake up pretty late today, which is kind of annoying, but that's alright. Okay, let's go. Where's the tea shop again? Where does this lead to? There hear echoes. Lead to Pillar Crossing. Okay, we are not going there. So, okay, let's go immediately to the tea house. Go up here. Yeah, go up here. Wait, dead end? Okay. So, I should be able to open this now, right? You approach the tea shop once more. Right, the tea shop. So what's the plan, Cleric? Clear your throats and speak the password. Cardamom poison. Saying the words immediately causes the nails to jump out of the planks. The blue aura of the arcane lock spell just fades away. They fall to the ground, one after the other. Now you can complete your quest. The goblin shakes his head. Cardamom? Goblin generally do not enjoy cardamom cake for some strange alien reason. Celebrate with a fist pump. You pump your fist into the air. It feels great. You gain 15 XP. Okay. The goblin gives you a serious look. It's time, Cleric. Yep, brace yourself. You get ready to step inside. Your body begins shivering. Death. This is death. But the tea shop awaits. So it's time to enter. Well, shit. That is a messy place. Only the stone base remain. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. "I'll have a sweet with cream, please," Nell says nasally. He leans over the counter. "Oh, make that half cream, actually. My tummy is sensitive today." He's making fun of humans and their love of milk. Not the best joke, but you will like it more if you play a war. We are listeners Hill source oat milk, sir. The goblin looks at you, then looks at the counter, then looks at you again. That's called a double take. Good job. Look at his face. Pure shock. Good one, Cleric. Wave his clothes. Check the counter. Alright, look at the surface. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. But the stone still stands strong, steadfast. Look at the coffee machine. Pipes and lever melted, glass shattered. Check the copper chamber. This is where you put the tea leaves. As you lean in, you don't see much beyond some burn marked through the cracks. But you do smell something. An intense scan. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. You must go closer to understand. Lean it. A good idea, but perhaps you can identify the contained flora or perhaps fauna. Oh shit, I will take damage, am I? You smell the disgusting burn mark through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burn mark. Bad, this is not good. You know this is bad. Yeah, I will receive some damage, okay. What smells foul? Make your nose stronger. That's not true. Your knees shake, but you stand. As you turn around, you find the goblin glaring at you with a worried expression. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Okay, thank you, Slough. Check the pipe. Metal of some kind. Check the output valve. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. Open the valve? No, we're not fucking around with that. Look into the chart box. Tin boxes full of tea leaves. Or they are supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its content. It's just ash now. Okay. It reeks. Okay. What is this? Clown's oath was once porcelain. Okay. On the floor beneath the cell, you find a pile of broken porcelain. Damn, it's like clump, he says, and cuts a lid up. Try to pick one up. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. Can't move it an inch. Can I pull it harder? It will only break. No use. Okay. Wait, what? So this thing sticks? Interesting. What is this? Paper is apparently weak to fire. There was shelf here filled in magazine. The main drawer of tea shop is the available outlet of magazine. Pay for an accessing cup and get access to the latest story. Win-win. Look at the clump of charcoals. A little across the stone alcove, you see chunks of, well, charcoal. There was a wood here. So nothing readable left. But where would there be? Papers burn quite easily. But what if? Sure, maybe you find a magically fired immune newspaper or something. That's right. You have to take a proper look here before moving on. Great, just great. Ah, shit. Can I win this somehow? Plus 10 DC Exoteric Pocket Watch. Can I equip those? I cannot. Ah, come on. Nope, there's nothing here, but it was worth a try. You sure about that? Sorry, can we move on? I don't think the magazines are too readable at this point. Keep staring. Hello? You home? Your eyes cannot move from the pile of ash on the shelf. You are frozen. Huh? It changed. You sense it. The rim touched by string. Grab the string. You do stroll, and I get 3 shots of jaw. You glimpse backward. Your body is still unmoving. You have no control. The goblin stands next to you, seemingly so used to you acting strangely that he doesn't even question it. Style? I think I've encountered an esoteric event. You have to save me. I'm stuck. Wait, actually, I'm dying, Snell. Help! Okay, he quickly kicks you in the scene. What? Thank you, Snell, and I regain all senses. Freedom. Okay, you're all better now. Can you try to not get stuck in esoteric events in the future? Please? Alright. So, esoteric pocket watch causes issue? Where's the esoteric pocket watch? Frogmouth, +2 charisma, -2 dexterity. Tower key at strength. Tiny dictator, dream patch. Can be used to recover a third jewel slot. Oh, this one. Advantage in esoteric event. Okay, I guess that's cool. We boost our strength sky high, charisma +6. The bucket only gives strength boost, right? I guess I want to equip this now. So, Frogmouth +2 charisma, even worse dexterity. Tethered clock. Sending people, +1 wisdom and +1 charisma. Okay, I can equip this. So, my charisma now is at 22. The bucket helmet can rest there. So, okay, let's go. So, I have checked everything. You like readings now? Sure, but not this garbage. Yeah. What do you mean? He shook his head. Cooper's side. It's just a bunch of lies and tall tales. Okay. Might be fun if you want to raise your blood pressure. I mean, yeah, I hate journalism. That's not... I mean, there's good newspaper. It's just... Give me one example. Sure, the Green Road. The Green Road, a niche paper focused on its support of the Agricultural Party. The only major Norwegian paper printed outside of the city. It recently shifted to support the Asgard. I haven't read that. Yeah, I get that. I blame the election for a lack of more good journalism. Okay, I should look at something else. Let's go. There is something here. Okay, if I can use right click to check what things I can click. So that's cool. Late in the passage, the iron door has fallen off its hinge. To where? Look at the bent corner of the door. To bend metal like this, it takes power. It's bent toward you, so the explosion must come from beyond this door, right? Look at the hinge. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nail. Interesting. Then there was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just spell? Anything. Okay, let's check. I will get penalized, am I? Fuck. A spell perhaps? Or a very angry man? The answer escaped you. So I can enter this? No. Okay. Broken table or shelf. And then looks like there's a door. I guess we can check this one first. A flip table. Looks heavy. Okay, let's have a look. In the stone slab, a table. It was once a stone table. Now it is as cold as the rest of the tea shop. Move this thing. It's usually hiding something important beneath. Everything is horrific beneath. You want to flip that table? It's damn heavy, but maybe we can do it together. Sure. I have a lot of strength. Oh, come on. You make your best attempt, but the big block of scorched wood, but just one move. Damn, heavy. Let's take a look around once more. Come back to this later, I guess. Alright. How the hell is this place still standing? Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's have a look at this. You find a row of boots. Your companion scuts down and checks under the tables. Yeah, it's fucked up down there too. Where should I look first? Wherefore evil is found. Snell checks the right one. Check the central boot. The militia holds the whole place down, Snail says while lifting a coal-like wood piece. Especially here in front. It's all sluts. Going to be hard finding any signs of anything. I guess check the central boot. The texture one strap offensive wood. Okay. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything here. I'll check the other boots. Leafy hat and sniff. Keep looking for now, but let's not waste too much time here. He's ordering you around. He can't do that. I mean... Look over the debris carefully. Is this the day where I failed every single check? I spot nothing out of the ordinary. Ruinous is not a word. It's not. Apologies. Nothing. Your company say which side. Can't find nothing. Focus on the chart remain of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. The militia's attempt to stop the fire splashed beyond with water as well, so all the soot is just sludge. Put pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it. The weight of your bulging muscle and overwhelming masculinity strains the thick timber. You can hear the wood fiber twitching. Hey, burn Bretson. It snaps. You hold the piece of wood in your hand. Companion give you a confounded look. What, it wasn't ruined enough for you? Just a souvenir? Great, piece of debris. Looking at the wood in your hand, you see that it is thick and sturdy. Interesting. So what do I get again? -1 wisdom. Thick wood, it's Bretson. Interesting. Okay. There's also this thing. The chamber has not completely collapsed. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked wall. The woven masonry is damaged in various locations and every single thing in the chamber is burned. Incredible power. There's been an incident here. Beware, beware. Death. First, localize the origin point. Please succeed. You are surprisingly confused. You spend 10 minutes simply looking around. There is clearly damage in the center of the chamber and the force obviously pushed everything out towards the wall. But no matter where you look, there is no clear epicenter. You need more time on this. Nothing. Alright, we can take a break or something. There's more. Far more. The wire spreading widely, all directions. The center is many. Check the debris. Just a quick search revealed nothing but charred rock and iron scraps. It was an instant that everything became nothing. The iron beam? Once they stood straight, holding the ancient tunnel upright. Askew and weak, yet they still stands. Check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. Okay, could this really be caused by a spell? Some kind of fire spell is very likely. Just look at all the burn mark. You're told these chambers now? Remove his tape from his nose and mouth. It's a damn blessed soul. Any theories? I'll tell you what I think, Cleric. I think, I'm fairly certain of this, that a very powerful fireball spell was cast right on this spot. But look, I'm no expert. Exactly how that would happen is confounding me. So let's both just look over the debris and bring as much information as we can to the old lady. Why do you think it's a fireball? Pretty common spell. Powerful. Wouldn't be the first time either. Rovik seems its fair share or renegade wizard over the year. Not too many capable of this kind of destruction. Not this day. Back then, Earth would wrestle with any rogue sorcerer. Now that is your job. The goblin lifts an eyebrow and you feel a stirring in your lower stomachs. What about you? Can you cast a fireball? Most Clerics and Paladins cannot tap into arcane magic. I could, technically. Good. And then you can tell me if there is something off about it. I should leave the rubble alone. I guess we check this door now. A frame without a painting. A frame without a painting? Interesting. A frame for a painting. The actual picture was obviously burned away in the blast. Yet irons remain. Look closer at the frame. Iron melted to hell but still somewhat intact. Anything else? The frame holds nothing else. Sad to see it ruined like this. Yes, it's a tragedy. All art is sacred. But more likely just an LR. Who pays for actual art these days? Magic painting looks super realistic, very popular these days. What do you think about these paintings now? Drummer does strike me as the type of guy to hang a giant picture of himself. What do you think? I bet it was a painting of a door. What? A door? Like to trick people. A very realistic door. A door, sure. Maybe we should keep looking for actual clue. Are you saying this burnt painting is not a clue? Fuck it, sure, it's a clue. It lets out a big sigh. Why not? I don't like painting. That's a strange thing to take. Painting is a great opportunity to show off your visual aesthetic. So the burnt tea shop is class conflict. The tea shop that blew up. Dragon Coin Lord has been met. The Valkyrie. Speaking with her. Ruffled Feather. Sipping himself in the crate of raid. You should check the warehouse on the waterland view. Okay. I guess we can check the waterland view now. Have we checked everything? Yes, we have. I think the only thing we haven't checked is trying to turn off the valve here. Well, okay, this is the same. Then look over the machine, check the output valve, and open the valve. You try to turn the valve, but it bends at an odd angle. Wait, that is not how valve is supposed to feel. It is stuck? You are the hammer, the valve is the nail. Force it. If the machine does not work, you make it work. Yep. You put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying toward you, hitting your helmet with a ding. Shit! Step back! The valve bursts open, releasing an oozing pile of tea, ash, and gods only know what else onto the floor. Godspeed damn, Snell mutters and holds his nose. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. Constitution check. Easy. Foulness, but nothing you cannot stand. You smell the fetid melted ooze. Try your best not to puke. Alas. You persevere. Okay, cool. The floor behind the counter is now covered in a layer of ashy moths. This is what victory smells like. You have won. You will tell the tale of the chamber and the valve to your offspring. That will be your legacy. This is who you are. It better not be. Strong veto on that one. What did I gain from this? A loud dings come out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. It's still operational? What the hell? A Deathknell, that's my name. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dried tree leaves. Wait, this thing was ready to go. Doesn't that mean it was being used during the explosion? Grab the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. The goblin gives you a nod. Now, can we please not hang around this group? Yep. I guess we discovered something now. We can come here another day, tomorrow after a long rest. So I guess we go to Waterland View now. Check the warehouse. Oh, who is this? Cargasian vendor. Dexterity check. Okay. A skilled merchant, businesswoman. To help the power of capital. Okay, let's talk. Okay, Cargasian vendor. Okay, a girl caught in colorful vendor. Girl? No, this is a woman. A beautiful one. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. The ground around her, upon a fancy rack on the, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent exoteric aura. You hear her mumble something. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layer, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint? That, along with her small figure, make it obvious to you. She's clearly having trouble breathing. No, that's not it. What? You must help her. No, you don't. Identify yourself, citizen. Ask about the statue, I guess. Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian. Cruel wing, winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Filler. Him. That one and only. As for me, I owe you Gui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which stingers around the coast, from band to band. Foreign music. My services are valuable to you if you have coin. I have coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I am still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasure. No dungeoneering required. The goblin clears his throat and gives the howling a bow. So you're that Cargasian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. She gave the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about? Yeah, everything worked out with the application. It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I will do that. It gives you a nod and step back. Okay, check shop. What can I interest you in? For example, she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. There here is the scroll of comprehend language. Handy if you need to decipher some ancient text with a foreigner. I need the scroll of comprehend language. I'll take one of the exoteric shy. 10 pieces of incense. I take there. Empty every bottle. Give me the helmet. Okay, we'll go this. The scroll of comprehend language. If you would assume so, at such a great price. So I guess we got it. Alright, nice. So, exoteric shirt. Yeah, sure, we can buy this. Of course, warrior, here you go. So, I guess that's all for now. I don't know what dim patch is. Maybe I will need that later. So, I like the helmet up here. Why is it hanging with your statue, friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventure would try to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Why do you call me warrior? This is what you are, is it not? Might be a bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? Holy Boy. No, it is way too wrong on my end. I'll stick with warrior. What do you know about the tea shop? She looks to her right. It's not in great condition. True. Anyway, I don't know much as to why it became this way. I arrived in the afternoon on the day it happened, you see. Have you heard about anything? Just that it exploded, but people tend to not want to speak about it much from what I've noticed. I was like, it's none of their concern. What is like? So do you have a proof of that? Yes. What kind of proof? She's clear. I already checked her. Nice. Good. I do not want to be implicated in some strange crime. Not after that time was just in joyful frog sleep. This is a strange way to say the name of the big island port in the high sea water. In Catspit, it's supposed to be Salto de Sapo Elgre, one of the most famous port city, nested on an island right on the high sea mainland, ruled by the ruthless pirate and primarily composed of catfolk. So that elemental cannot cast fireball then? She makes a strange playful oohing sound. No, warrior, he can do much harm, but no fire. Not even a little fire? Not even that. I guess that's it for now. I guess we immediately go to water lane now. So, how do I go to water lane? Let's ask for direction. Not the temple. Here. So, how do I go to Waterland View? Here. Down the temple step, across the circle square toward the garden tunnel over the pillar crossing. Okay. Let's go. Not much in right now, sadly. We are at 18 to 24 HP, so we are pretty cool, I guess. No clue, not much clue encounter around here. We have interacted with that bike. I guess we go through the goblin cave again. Sure. Okay, let's go through here again. Go to Waterland View. I think the way is here and then go up here, if I'm not mistaken. Does this go to Waterland View? Yes, I guess so. So we go through here. And then we go to here, correct? Toward the hole, okay. Alright. Okay, this is the hole. We can go up to go to Waterland View. So let's check the warehouse in the Waterland View, if I can find it somehow. Up here. It's 2 PM now. Okay, Waterland View. Now, where the hell is the Lower W Docks? Okay, we're back at Waterland View. Now we have to try finding the warehouse. Ascadi Ritz Trading Company, Three Strider logo. A God's Hats. Wait, is this the warehouse? We don't know anything. Keep walking. A statue of Earth among the toil of his worker. You approach the shrine. Okay, I guess we can prepare a spell. Prepare the scroll of language. So comprehend language, bless, cure wounds, charm person, inflict wound. Okay, and grease. Let's bring this all. Okay. So we prepared the spell. Now we are ready to speak in foreign language. Now we have to try finding the warehouse, which I don't think this is not the warehouse. Where is it? The free trade. Okay, we are not fucking around with the griffin, thank you. Snura Apple Den? No. This is where open at sundown, noted. Where is the Ascani Red Trading Company? I guess it's the warehouse here somewhere. Let's enter and have a talk here inside. Hello. So the rock is fake. Okay, let's talk. Agent Vera, so do you know where the warehouse is? The orc stands among fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights her face up as you approach. Hot. Welcome to the Ascani Ritz Trading Company, Cleric. Is it the orc lady again? Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. Hello, Agent. How is the Free Trading Company? You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Oh. She blinks twice and then just nods, ignoring your flop. Yes, of course. Same to you. Damn it. She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The warehouse below here. Okay, noted. It's probably hold a lot of useful stuff. The wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who come and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. I'll never forget that punch, Cleric. Probably not the most difficult challenge to go a dwarf like Alphos, but taking like that? Highly impressive. Thanks, it hurts. Understandable. Now things are a bit busy here. They're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. But I can always make time for a friend of the freestrider Kraus. Can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that. There's a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. You can have it, Edwarden. Thank you, my lady. She gives you a smile. Go ahead, Cleric. She is happy to take control. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly her weak spot. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time, of course. Security clearance and such. Unless... I suppose it could be sped up. If you were to help me out in a matter I'm dealing with at the moment, would you be interested? I can hear it out. Great. She walks over the drawer and pulls out several papers. I like if I've got the perfect task for strong Cleric yourself. Heh. Yeah, you are. She stuck the yellow document in your hand. IFA's. IFA? AEFA. An Ascani Economic Freestrider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons. They are being stripped away if we land in good position of the future government. So in preparation, we are opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having this handed out by an official Cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our number seems to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city official than our own staff. I'm guessing you can assume why. So you want me to hand out pamphlet? Oh no, she taps the document in your hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous term. That will greatly assist the local corporation in growth, revenue, and stability. We are not all talk, you know. They actually support local infrastructure and business quite heavily. So you want me to hand out contracts? Yes, want this for them to take a look at. Once you get 3 to-start business on paper, we have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. 3 business, huh? Yes, of course. If you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you are not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I recommend visiting Fish Candidate's house and the Drunk Sping, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. Sea wings. About the tea shop owner? One greasy bird, but good at his job. What do you know about him? He's a yobu, speak through mimicry voice. We worked with him in the past. There was some kind of conflict with the ownership of this property at some point with the HWBT. It was his shop. Where can I find him? No clue. Never mind. Any news about the tea shop? Grabs an envelope. Darrow put a stop to any official investigation. He even had his guardian angel place an arcane lock on the entryway. You mean Aether? Yes, his celestial pet. She's no pet, she's a powerful woman. Powerful, yes. Woman though? I think that definition might be stretched. I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times here on Tolstad, ever since he was handed the reins of Coin Lord Lapdog. She seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creature coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creatures. She's just her posture. Now, she opens the envelope and reads for you. Bystanders suffered minor injuries. No real casualty found after a quick search of the premises. The flames were put down within the hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. A few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for someone. Blue flame? Blue flames, huh? The rest got along with our info. Good to have it corroborated. When did you hear all this? We have our sources too. My friend. Do we have any of these witnesses recorded? No, Alfred. We heard the halfways had one direct witness who identified himself. A frank fellow. But we found nothing more of that threat. The goblin muttered something to himself. How quick was the search afterward? Shishmirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. Too short for proper investigation. What's more interesting is that the official report does not mention any lead investigator apart from Darrow himself and the militia org. I'm a neutral observer here, so I don't have any opinion. Okay, that's good. Your non-opinion has been recorded. The goblin scoffed. She's making fun of your non-opinionated opinion. You're not the person to mention that to me. Indeed, clearly indicates some type of magical origin. Sorry, I mean esoteric. Esoteric origin. Come from a spell? Shido. Thank you for the info. What's with the thing in the fireplace? I'm not a thing. Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know exactly how he came over the contract, but I believe it was a Cargamisian fellow who handed it over. Oh, that guy. A small method, it keeps track of unwanted visitors, so don't touch anything, Cleric, unless you like getting seared. That's all for now. So... this goes down the dock. Led to the roof HQ. A coastal hemisphere. You approach the house spare. Okay, spin it around. You do so revealing the 4 bands furthest away from your homeland. Madness and evil. I guess we can check the dock for now. We can hand over stuff later for our business. Okay, so this leads me here. Lead to the warehouse. This bar door down the stairs. Not gonna get through here without permission. Fitness, dock worker, constitution check. Okay, we reveal some information. I'll think it create phrase chaos, a new sun to roll the die. Exile. Let's talk. Hey man! Along the docks you see a bustling of humans and dwarves, cargo moving about among hard salty waves hitting the pier. On the heads behind the Freestrider HQ, a number of workers are hanging about, drinking and talking. One of them, a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes, drove you a cool head nod. You look like a Cleric. Yes, I am. Bye now. Yeah, if you would question the definition to being a Cleric, I've never met you before, ma'am. It is pretty obvious. Alright. I mean, who else would dress like this? The goblin gestured toward you and your outfit. True, I guess. Can you let me into that door over there? Nah, man. Only the Freestrider got access there. So, who should I talk to? Durelius, I guess. Oh no, wait. He's never here. That guy is supposed to be the managing officer, you know. But Vira pretty good too. So Vira is the boss? Apparently. It's a bit messy now before the election, which is understandable, so I won't complain too much. What's up? Nothing much. Work is over for some, starting for others. It's like a tidal wave hitting the shore, you know? What's your story? My story, man. Yeah, tell me. Oh shit, that's a lot. I'm not interested. I just did like what most excel at the Fike Go Ostel Fiska. Blah 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 blah. Maybe I should vote Asgalis. Oh, you're done? Thanks for asking. Cleric doesn't usually all nice and kindly, you know. He's got in for a fist bump. You have been chosen. Bump his fist. Hell yeah. Your hair's not oddly young behind you. Goodbye, citizen. So, can I check what the hell is over here? Cannot. Okay. Okay, can I somehow pickpocket something to go there? Maybe pickpocket you? No, I cannot. Let's check the roof HQ. Oh, okay. It leads here. So, go inside again. Free city, democracy, prosperity. So, you allow me to take protection from evil and good, etc. Okay, that's cool. The guy, he keeps shuffling about. Okay, let's behold strength. Nice! Knocking, you can say will sway her. She will play you until the end. So, she's not evil. She is a neutral evil character. Okay. A sword. An incredible sword hang over the wall. +1 strength, +1 dexterity. I need to check dexterity to pickpocket stuff. Can I take the sword? Well, we cannot pickpocket the sword, I guess, with that kind of check. So I guess we check down here. Maybe we can pickpocket something. Okay, you only have money, so it's kinda useless. I guess now we can visit the business around here. So there is the Sphinx. So if I'm not mistaken, class conflict, no. Young and Dumb, Cooper Press Fever, Circle Swear conflict, election week. I guess we are supposed to go to find tree business. So, So, do you want to sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. He means it. He's truly good alive. Such a goody goat group. Goody classic dominatorial fail. A boy who was so good and exploded. Okay. Is it because the guard tower is nasty? We don't have slumber? I respect your opinion. Thanks. But don't worry. I'm sure we enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. I mean, I kinda like her. Yeah, I can tell. Just be careful is all I'm saying. I don't want someone powerful like her on your bedside. What should we do today? I'd say we should probably investigate the tea shop. But I already looked inside. Sure, but I just have this feeling that we are missing something. Okay, not now. I guess it's time to spread the pamphlet. So there is the Sphinx, and then there is also the. So I guess we go to the last key Sphinx now. So where does this lead to? Oh, bedside. Okay, we don't fuck around with that guy. Okay, so from inside the windmill. Time to go up. A long way to climb. Climb the ladder again. You are at the top of the ladder. Let's go. Oh. Who are you? Tolly Tolpare, Charisma Behold? Nice. Chaotic Neutral, Human or Folk Unemployed. Interesting. Rollo Malak, Strain Behold. Nice. Chaotic Neutral, okay. I guess we're not talking to you. Maybe we can talk to you. You're a business, right? The boy meets you in hesitant. Oh, Rollo, this is the guy who are fighting in the class conflict, right? Yesterday? Oh, the kid mounts and glares at you. It's time to assert your dominance. So, you boys loitering here or what? Loitering? It's a meeting, an important meeting. Could you leave? No. You see him nervously glance to his friend who sit quietly, attempting to not meet your gaze. It's just, look, you really screws us over on Waterlake. We did work hard to put stop to that illegal newspaper. For the city. I mean... You both are also in the gray zone? Well, I disagree. We're just a political club. They are a newspaper without a license. A club? Called the Resistance? Norwegian Resistance, yes. Now look, we're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright, Norwegian Resistance member, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hand. You think you look cool doing that, damn child? The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Ebb Nisse here. The large one stands up and raises his winter. Stand Busken, yes. Don't shout, the quiet kid muttered. I'm here. Roll. He gives the nervous look, then he muttered. Master Whisperer. Your companion stifled a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperer doesn't? It was the official title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Look at the bottles in the corner. They've been drinking. Give him a thumbs up to Snell. Thank you, Cleric. With a tired expression. You boys have been drinking, right? Then struck with a wise wink. I mean, if you have, I will clearly kill you. Drinking is an extremely unlawful behavior. Yes. What? No, it's not. No, it's not. Stan started looking around looking for Pilat. Nisse gave him a mean look. Scare them honorably strike. It's strictly prohibited for Earthguard to drink. We are not Earthguard. So you guys... Not yet. Rollo holds up a hand and mumbles. Look, we're not drinking. We're here on serious business. Yeah, Stan plays. We couldn't afford to anyhow. Shut up, Stan. Your companion rubs his temple. You guys seems organized enough. Thank you. We worked really hard to help out before the election. We're just one small offshoot here in Tosta. But there are tons of members of the Norwegian Resistance on the city. It's a big political movement. He gives the three other kids a nervous look. I mean, we're getting there. Curve his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The last boy cheers. So when do we go home? Home? No, there is not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on guys, the election is just around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of fuck as a habit to not upset his sensitive parents. And I've got a mission, big mission. Let him bubble. I received word from our contact, you know, the short guy with the weird beard. Weird beards are not indicative of strong city loyalty. A resistance movement member? Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy who calls Shield God. He's in the palace. Probably a Cleric. He knows magic and stuff. They should tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Amateur. Word? A letter. Drop of a letter with the resistance seal. Half of Earth's red eye, half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. Halfling or dwarf? No, just a short human. What are your orders? Just like he taught us about the chant being printed here on Tota, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Eh? Capitalism? No, we kind of. Loverpox? What? No. Racism? No. Although hatred against human is a big issue. Disillusionment of the cult, gender inequity, lack of religious fervor, Asgalis, Freestrider. No, wait, yes. Yes, it's the Freestrider. Go on. He told me the Ascani Rich Trade Company, that's a Freestrider company, they apparently have some very important document in their office on Waterlane. Specifically, contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should say it for the state. But you know, without being detected, stealthily. What contract is that? Very secretive, kept inside the office. How do you know about this company? Evo's Freestrider Parasite. Can I read that? No, it's member only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization until you're already joined? Yes. Since you're already invested at that point, you cannot leave even if it's the weakest manifesto since the hedonist. A famous group of activists and anarchists found toward the end of the Coast War. They stand for something probably. Mostly they are known for inciting riot and playing with demonic forces. Hilarious. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. Griffin, it's a griffin. Griffon actually. Whatever. Don't think there's magical locks though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. You sure know a lot about security, kid. And respond the kid look around. My brother worked ex-locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. He wants you to steal from the Freestrider company? Says it's stealthy, he repeated. So what are you going to do? We just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? Okay, so I guess it is a chance to sneak into the warehouse. Like I said, that doesn't want me to go out and stay at night, so I'm a skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, then it is. Don't be pussies. The leader gave a frustrated groan. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Prolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Freestrider do? Litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. And then turns to you and opened his mouth. Then he closed it and shook his head. He has a mission. Yes, it's unable to complete it. Perhaps it is a quest truly meant for you instead. Well, screw it. We'll make up some excuse. But that sucks. Where did you say that Freestrider contract was? Waterland View, next to the warehouse and the bookbinder. Don't you guys have jobs to do? Assistant the lower mill, okay. Herring around the water mill is important work. I work on water lane, the magic. I used to live for Mick, it's a seasonal thing. Rollo work at the fishery. He gives a quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up bullshit quota. Okay, we would have proper job if the city wasn't so infected. Infected with what? Outsider? Freestriders? What? Calling anyone not from Norfolk an infection is horrible. That's not what I have a friend from Fort named his school. And Licky's family is Forgeni. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Okay. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norfolk. What? Who are the good immigrants in this case? The type that work hard, I guess? Don't commit crimes. They should learn to speak demon or two. When they make nice food. Cool, we got a definitive list now. Wait for the kid to explain. He rubs his cheek. It's complicated, okay? Norfolk has always been a place Earth conquered for human, but he was also friends with lots of other folks. So the main issue isn't really immigrant. It was like, well, there's so many immigrants that the city can't really keep everyone like Employed? Sure, something like that. But in the end, the Free Strider make a bunch of crowns in the city while the Earth folks suffer. And we don't like that. We don't. We really don't. Just get a job. Easy for you to say. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. Add some food on top of that and it's barely enough to survive. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with the pressure from investors, you know, from REITs. It's a shit show. Good luck with that. Thanks. So do you know something about this tea shop? Sure, hit me. I need the truth. We'll tell you anything we know. Yeah. You ever hang out in the tea shop? No, of course not. It was an Asgal hangout. Modisa was there a lot from what I understand. But she knows a lot about it. Okay. How do you know about the tea shop owner? Bird folk. Where are you on the day of the explosion? I was home, same. The quiet kid's not. So, what about the kid who keeps casting fire cantrip? He clears his throat. I was at Tolly's place. His dad can force it, and if I did have the power to cause explosion like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop. Even it was an Asgard red hole. Very weak motives, yes. Even if it was a secret beast of Jor. Okay. Suspicious. You were all home then? They're not. Well, my little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. Yeah, exoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird unstable magic around George Coast make things a bit wacky, people tend to say this. Okay, that's all for now. Can we talk with this guy? Hey. Tolly Tolpare, he's the silent type. Stans Buchan. Constitution check, failed. Boy Knight, an Earth folk. Dexterity check, I think we'll fail this. Yeah, not good. This is a shitty kit but fun. I guess it's time to spread our stuff. So, let's go to the... Wait, has the bar open at this hour? No, I don't think so. I guess you are a business, right? Maybe I can give you one of the contract. You are a local entrepreneur, right? I suppose, he says and grab the paper. Ah, one of these. I see. Not entirely sure I reach the requirement for being a local, but I suppose it cannot hurt to look over the legals here. Thank you. Okay, that's it. So, capital domination. Where is it again? Coin Lords, Valkyrie, the Star Witness, Mercurius, Young and Dumb, Copper Price Fever, a Missing Paladin, Code Hit, Leeds House Blues. Oh, okay, I can give it to Fisken. So I can give it to Fisken, and I also can give it to the Sphinx Bar. But that thing is closed, right, at this hour, if I'm not mistaken. Open at 6 a.m. Fuck. Not fuck, actually. Open in 3.5 hours. So I guess we give one of these to Fiskan. Okay, behold, the Chief of Security. Roju, especially how human. Can I behold Fiskan? Yes. Neutral evil. Okay, I guess we give Fiskan something then. Here's a thing from the Free Strider. Oh, he leaves it slightly reading the test. I can't make a card. How quaint. The Free Strider need your help, local entrepreneur. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with this method unless I'm forced to do in event of governmental shift, which considering you have been instructed in handing this out, it most likely exactly what's going to happen. Okay, thus I will indeed most likely sign this in the app. You don't sound too happy about that. Does he ever sound happy? It's a way of thing. I much prefer the rule of Earth. The so-called meritocratic capitalistic society of rich is based on full bureaucracy, nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle, I will store resentment. Okay. Then he places the paper on his desk among many other documents. Is that all? Okay, let's do a wisdom check. Nope, still fail. Okay. We don't need to buy more than offer. You must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. Okay. We can go back on this later. Okay, goodbye. So that's 2 down. So I guess we can find someone else. So who will be the third? Okay, I saw somebody disappear. This guy.
Huh?
It's your game. Buy something. I intervened with Rollo and Modisa yesterday. Yeah, I heard. That's good. I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay? No worries, I won. Good. You did great. You truly completed this quest like a hero. Do you know Frank, son of Frank? Oh no, not really. He looks nervous. It's probably because he has nothing to tell you and feels bad about it. Convince him to tell you? Okay, nice. Success. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an exoteric effect, really, because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Glare at him. Okay, maybe. Oh, there are one more such things. He's dragging this out, asshole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Strider magazine. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm. This is important. Take your time. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be Ritzian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Do you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. Ridiculous. Oh shit. Frank, son of Frank. Guys was fucking with me. Interesting. Did you see where he went? Yeah, downstate he had an important meeting below, whatever that meant. A Free Strider magazine? Yeah, one of those opened up the port signs. Bunch of bullcraps. The kid thinks about it. The fellow was an earthfolk. Okay, you have said that. Did he try to sell you something? He was very polite, but he didn't stay long. What was the fake name? Friend, son of Frank. You guys fucking with me. Okay. Thank you for the information. No problem. Heard anything about assassin in Tostad? What about Iron Mask? The kid stats at you. Yeah, I heard that before. It's like only rumors, right? But there's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks apparently and they fight against corruption. You know, like Dark Vigilante. What are they mad about? Anti-Free Strider stuff. They don't like democracy? I guess one more like dirty money, corruption stuff. Thanks for telling me. Okay. Behold. Fail. Shit. That's sad. Okay. So, is there anything up here? So, the other thing. A glorious seagull. So, we have explored over here. Wait, who is this? Braxoko Pencilwing. Come on. Natural one, really? Can we talk? Hello again, Cleric. Can I help you? Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? You heard about the tea shop? What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a bloodstone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful. The scorch marks look like those from Fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pitfin. We're talking in high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, Cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Think about it for a few more seconds, make it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcasters go a little off the hinge. There's corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norfolk. You must root out the corruption and cleanse the city. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating of anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipment from Kagan Nest every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slip through? Who knows? Easy answer tends to be right one, but somehow I'm not so sure. Roju Spellcaster, it's a spiritless answer. But I suggest having chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. What does Rose say have about resurrection? He is enjoying his pun. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal, they are just not available anymore. Okay. What about low level resurrection? There is the 5-5, that is. I guess not much information from him. Okay. We definitely have a lot of things we're still missing here, so I want to know how many fragments do we have? 10. In the deep storage. 3 items found on the deep of the pouch. 10, 80, 14 card. Okay, rod score. 14 card, alright. I don't care about that though. I need to find one more people who did business. So I can immediately go down if possible. That is the windmill. The bar won't open anytime soon. So who is doing business around here? Maybe somewhere in the Goblin City. I guess we can have a look. Alright. Maybe you. This one. Let's have a talk. Okay. Show your primal appointment one. +1 difficulty. You disappointed her. Goodbye. So we cannot give you anything, unfortunately. Maybe we should talk to Lady Greensleeve. Behold. Okay, we already behold. So let's talk. We already talked everything about that. Where does this lead to? A tunnel to the lower layer. Okay, like we can have a look. While also waiting for 6 PM. The apple. The dead body. Okay, that is back to Fisken's lair. 2 hours before the bar is opening. Try to find one more business if possible. So I guess we go up again. Oops, sorry. I guess we can go here now. We already go up here. We can check where does this leads to. Maybe we can find something about the assassin again. This is where the last time I get ambushed, correct? Yes. Drunks being open at 6. Pets up to Toastad. Okay. Wait, what? What is this? The centerpiece of Norfolk. The pillar of your towers before you. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation. What you don't take part in. Let's try talking to it. Alright, some boost because we have very high intelligence. Speak. Hello. The goblin perks up. Not me. Sorry. The pillar vibrates. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says he's here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is report from the surface. Weird. I understand plainly there's more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. Interesting. Further below. Simi, son of Stonebank. Further below. So I guess we are supposed to move down here. And have a look. Can we even go down here? No. This will lead to the goblin's den again, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess while waiting, we can also go back to check the document with Snell this time to get some clearance about something. Will be interesting to do that. So back to Waterland View. I'm stuck. Can I go up here? I can? Okay. So go to the Waterland View again. And then, okay, can I give the open at sundown? Alright, open at 6. That's what it says. I cannot just sneak around to that warehouse, sadly. I guess let's go back here for now. And yeah. Okay. Regular non-giant crab. Okay. Back to the windmill. Go up. And long way to climb. Climb the ladder again. Let's go. Top of the ladder. Let's go. Side safety. Okay, let's go back to the tower first. I think I want to ask Nell for more information about the document inside the tower. So how do I go there? Up here, yeah. And then more up there. This is the temple. And we go up here. What is this? Darrow House, okay. Okay, let's get inside the tower. Ah, shit. She's still here. Cleric. Okay, I cannot talk to her again. Earth and Tobian read by Maria Dockwatch. Wait, there is a chest here? Out of reach. Too far away. A chest high up above. Okay, so you are still here. So I cannot check anything around here, so not now at least. This is the house of the... This is the house of Darrows. Nobody to interact here. Cozy spot. Yep. What time is it again? 3:04. Let's explore around first and have a look. I cannot give anything to you, sadly. So the drunk sphinx will open later. No one again here. Okay. Interesting. So this pillar reverberate, they said. The pillar of Jor. It whispered to you. So I guess I have to check downstairs later. If possible. Yeah, I guess so. This is where Rollo is. Okay, Snell said we are still missing something from that. Maybe I can try checking it out again. We failed our sky-high strength check, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying. Maybe we can talk to this guy. So, the duck. No more talk. Strength check. Not the best. So we have to do that tomorrow, sadly. The ballot box. 4 days until election, so cool, leave. That is the time limit. Oh, there's something here. Can I take this? You can move that brick. Okay, that's cool. Shot of jaw. Alright. More shot of jaw is always nice. I think the last time we do this, we break this, right? The wood statue for mark with your hand. What do you think about the statue of my gods now? Real human culture here. Yeah, perfect metaphor. Cracked in half but still standing. The goblin is correct, albeit morbidly so. Okay, we cannot fix that anymore, sadly. Wait, what? What? The tile is loose. Oh, that tile. So I'm suppose I can open this. Spend ring spell storing. He's watching over you. And some crown. So I guess that is a better equipment. Then what? The tooth give +1 wisdom. This gives 1 +1 strength and wisdom. Okay. He is watching over you, sure. Statue of Earth. I'm stuck again, come on. Can I go down here? Go far beyond the city, okay. Caretaker 22, this check, and the crypt key. Okay, we cannot try to steal those. We'll die. We have pretty low dexterity. Alright, next. What else do I want to explore? We already tried talking with Fishcan again. I guess we can check here. Maybe there's something that I'm missing. Can I try again? Incredible power. Okay, I don't think it's worth it for intelligence check again today. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. So tomorrow will be 3 days before. Tomorrow will be 3 days before the empty feat slow. Okay, we still need 1 more feat for this. So tomorrow will be 3 days before election, I suppose. Wait, what is that? Huh? What? Look up the branches of a bracken tree. Stand tall in the garden. Okay, we have touched that yesterday, so we have a look here. Okay, this leads down here again. The Sphinx will open at 6. So we cannot go down here. Okay, slowly and steadily, I'm starting to understand the layout of this place again. Goblin War Art. Dragon or something like that. What does it mean? They believe this is their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged if only it was for Earth instead. Represent a devotion, albeit in Assyrian way. Press your hand upon the wall. You take a step forward, the painted stone surface is smooth, truly ancient. Tell me your secret. Nice. Alright. Your sense of a crack in the wall, it wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does follow you around, does it? Okay. Talking to a wall now. Awesome. What is it like being a wall? Nothing good or nothing bad? What do you know about Norfolk? Nothing. Do you know what Norfolk is? No. Makes sense. At least the war is ordered at reconquest. Who built you? A god. Call it with the heresy. I'm a devoted servant of Earth. I don't listen to any other god. Which god? Yomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. How old are you? 15 times aliens. How many years is that? 2000. Name? Chansey. Oh really? That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. Alright then. That's all the question I have, Wall. Okay. The crack disappeared quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, Cleric. Nicest wall we have ever met. Thank you for your time, Wall. Okay. That's one of the most odd experience, I must say. There is also this big ugly thing again. Wait, what? Is this a shard of Jor? Yes, it is. More shard of Jor. Overgrown ancient, sort of interesting. There's also this pipe. I think I already explained this pipe. Crawl inside. Try to enter the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmet face into the entrance of the pipe. You can seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Ah, shit. Push forward. Try to wiggle your shoulder to trigger. Wiggle your what? Yes, compress. That should help. Make a squealing noise. The scream echoes down into the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creature looking in the darkness. Roar into the darkness. Your power frightens them and yourself. You get a feeling the goblin is nervously looking around as to not make himself seem like perfect of standing before you. Make a final push. Oh no. And 2 damage. Okay. So now that this looks like I'm getting anywhere, yes, just keep going. It will be great. Check. Dexterity check. Nice. You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water, then down, then hit the ground. Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out. Lots of damage onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a vast surface site of a type of Divine Era temple. And Snell? Snell, you went in after me? Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped into the river, I ran downstairs to check. Lucky for you, you got spat out right near the garden. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sure. While you were bathed down here, might as well take a look around. Just be careful, the city below has some nasty stuff in it, though this surface site seems safe enough. Grown far down in the dungeon below. Okay. Well, looks like pretty scary stuff here. I guess it's time to heal myself now. Cure wound. Yeah. 6 hit point, that's cool. So, stay in formation. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, Cleric. Let's go. Okay, so, somebody is mining. What is this? Calendar. It is out of date. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab that's been propped up. This is a surface site. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. It's not spinning. It has not spun in centuries. Yet moving your hand closer, you sense it, the faintest hum of esoteric fire pushing through the glyphs. It is still creaking time, even with its mechanism cracked. Decipher the current day? You cannot do that. It's clearly broken. Oh. Yeah, this is just a piece of technology if you feel it's worthy of such a term. Alright. Something. What is this? Something shiny. Money? Incense and 3 extra count? Can I go down here? I cannot reach that from here. Alright. You could hop down here. Let's hop. You glance at the step. These ancient bricks, they could scuff you badly. What kind of man? No, what kind of hero cannot step down a slightly uneven stone slab? Yeah. Look over the survey side. You see a dwarf. Hearing grunts as you swing pickaxe at the ruins in the corner. There's no point having conversation at this distance. Time to get closer. Won't be a problem, right? Alright, jump down. Okay, it's a success. Taking a confident step onto the stone, you begin your descent. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You're afraid, it is very steep, yet your bodies remain calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the step. That's cool. Gosh, you are slow. Can we get moving now? Yeah, patience now. Patience is a virtue. So, more shot and more money? Sure. I don't mean to check Snell, but let's pick up, I don't mean that. Let's pick up the money. Who is this? Askel Matson. Dexterity check. Fourth pillar of the Spelunky Devil digging roaming through under dwarf. Let's talk. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. You hear the sound of working, grunting and clanging and so on. Hello? Huh? The dwarf's smiling eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Rush monster tame. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets us more than love. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruin is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his toe and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Askel Matson. Pleasure to meet you. You're no freaking Cleric, I assume? Yes, I am the Cleric on Norvik. I'll be damned. Okay, not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. It means everything. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're that dungeoner looking for cats, right? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed. It's a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. We do, or I won't. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar of his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As I see it, the orange beast sent an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We are here on expedition of grand proportion to find the legendary missing mine of Tul the Amon of Tulin Kettle. That sounds like a quest. Oh yes indeed. A quest. Your ears perk up. But just to be clear, I'm not saying the spoil just like that. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. Yeah, his pet makes a loud belching noise, right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. I might help if I have time. Fair. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points to the statue. Might went ruins before the dwarves and human and even the trolls. This place was ruled by cats. A monster native to Ascan, they exist in broad categories. From small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile curse troll. They vary intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earthfolk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Okay. Cats ruling an empire? The theory goes, the snail of Tulin had an exoteric mind not far from the Pillar of Jor. Oh, wait, is that you whispering from the pillar? The mines of Tul Amon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. But the walking god of the White Men, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point according to legend. So you're looking for it? I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indication that these two ruins below Tostad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Interesting. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. How can you hide an entire mine? The city below the city is 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and cavern. Here under Tostad, it's only this here top level that is in any way accessible. Okay. There could easily be some crevice far down, not even the city's greatest paladin have gotten close to discovering. So there's ancient snail folk, and then slightly less ancient cat folk would be cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. Layers upon layer, like a cork. What's the problem? There is no problem with this side, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Main Ruins, because it is inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me pass. Your lovely goblin friend have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. But you are a Cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. To the damn high cavern, there should be a White Main Ruin at the end. A shrine, probably, marked by a bunch of feline symbol. You gesture toward the giant statue. Just look out for big cats, essentially. You cannot get access yourself? No way, hombre. Slang adopted from cat spit, it means man. Lady Sailor has made it very, very clear that there is to be no dungeoning in her dang tunnel. No comment. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or two blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able and if you have time. He sighed a deep frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. Not taken. I really do not care. Sun or two blades. If I find sun, I will investigate. Great and good luck. He'll give you a thumbs up. Do you know anything about the tea shop? He crowds his arm and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, you know. They serve tea and other drinkable. Sometimes they often have pastry. I love cardamom tree. No, the tea shop. He clicks his tongue. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week for now. Take time to set up a secure perimeter. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got an exploding tea shop. Norfolk is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters. Can't help you there, friend. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarfs, are you? Look, I don't have that much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. Personal question? Maybe later. Okay, but I'll be in Drungsping once I finish. Ask me there and I will greatly indulge you. Okay, cool. I'm also going to Drungsping after this, so yeah. One goofy looking cat. Asker, we have Behold. Nothing to interact right now, so I guess we just go up again. Take that step again, let's go. And I am at the top, finally, and now we can take that path down there. Maybe I have to also find a way to get out somehow. So go here. Wait, what? I hope there is not much trap around here. Okay, let's check down here. I can walk through here, correct? Yes, I can. Whoa, what is this? A rat is not really running for you. Okay, let's not trifle with that. And, oh, is this the pillar? The pillar of Jor, okay. Touch the cold pillar. You place your hand on the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient subject. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many dead? How many noble sacrifices given to one god or king of people? Your thought steers you in deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred session. Sure, we have a lot of strength. Nice. You glove and presses against the surface. You find a will to listen to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same word as always to your God, to your people, and this great city. It faced. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stays covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting. Their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turns to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch it go, again and again. Again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision has faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappeared deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down. Further down. You understand plainly. There's more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. There is a shot of a door and more stairs. Thank you. A door. How interesting. Can I open this? They appears to not be open. I hate these things. Out sprouting like wind across the dungeon. Terrible. Horrifying even. Horrifying? Yeah. Hate. Exaggeration? What? It now gives you the kind of look a grandmother would give her least favorite grandchild right after he's questioned the morality of stealing. Never mind. Sprouting? Figurative sense, I think. Dungeon. Have you looked around? OWD. One-way door. It taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via whatever exoteric bullshit keep this place afloat. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend of Rebellion Night. So I need to find the other side in order to open it? That's the logic here. Okay. So I guess this is a door to come back from the other side somehow? Alright, sure. I can somehow go here and go even deeper. Glowing mushroom. Swamp extract. Okay, this is where this will lead to fish can place, right? So yeah. So I guess what time is it? 5 p.m. I guess we can explore things a little bit more. We haven't checked the left side of this place. It's a labyrinth though. Holy shit. Looks like a dead end. Yes, it is a dead end. If we check down here. More stuff. Wait. Does this lead to this door? No. Oh, okay. So the one-way door leads over there. That's cool. Shit. Is it a trap, isn't it? You have been swallowed. Whole. A time to move. A wriggle is all you get. There's a powerful force, pressure all around you. A time to speak. You feel sluggish and hard. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, you okay? Your companion voice faint as if he was far, far away. That is possibly quite terrible. Hold on, something is off here. Oh, I can't move. Is this some kind of trap? Oh no. Oh no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of that time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Uh-oh. Cube! It's time for gelatinous cube. Shit, 11 damage. By earth that burns. He shares your burden. Everyone knows about these. A gelatinous cube. You're statistically likely to die here and now. The monster cannot hold you. You must fight. Suddenly, you hear the goblin voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses a rope and quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous maze. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it. But if you can get it... Please? Oh, come on! Your strength struggles incredibly hard, mass around your limbs, on everything, strain and push. You fight, yet your muscle give out. After reaching just a little bit further... Shit. That saving throw, please. Yes. Okay. Please. Fuck. One more. Nice. Cleric, a faint voice calls out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apple sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decision. The sick of sinking feeling in your stomachs. It was not right. But you did it. They've taught you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't there, but you did it. When you walk up to those kids, a bottom pit behind the hills of Central Law School with that bucket filled with 15 apple scrot. One of the unprecious district of Norfolk, western side of the river. They laughed, they chanted. Evil. Okay, can we pull myself out? That's when you got the nickname that stuck around till your dad died and you left the hills behind. And they kept saying, when you got mad and said it, when you played along mocking yourself, they said, Apple Boy. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name, so inspired. Yet you still try to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. Eventually they just started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh, snicker, and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day You dumb asshole! Take the damn rope! The goblin cannot speak to you that way. Show him how a man deals with his problem. Yes, come on. Okay, success. You push and fight against the endless pressure of the translucent force of acid and pain. And then, grab the rope. You cling to it. Let's go, the goblin yells and put with all his might. Your muscle urges to stop. But the lack of pain on its limb as it escaped the cube survey causes you to continue. And finally, leave the cube. Ooh, thank you. You pan and whiz and cuts up the pieces of seizing cube up on the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit. I thought you were a goner. Just enjoy breathing again. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It does not move nor react to your presence. It is a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just stood there. Really ominous, honestly. Pat the cube. You reach forward and carefully tap the surface. Ah, come on! Really? Ah, shit. Am I going to die here? Okay, nice. It burns my head and I got fucked. Having fun? Worth it. Tell me, what do you know? For one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... What was it? It's not Cleric, is it? I swear on the God, if it is Cleric, he snapped his finger. They're attracted to heat. You read that? You. He gives you a deep and all-consuming grin. I'm not talking about the romance novel. Heat, warm. The goblin points out at the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. Okay, let's not punch the cube. I need a heal there. Yeah. Just a little bit of heal is nice. So I guess I cannot go through here. Though exhaustion from that ordeal is not fun. 513. We can explore more. There's a door here, which I cannot walk through. I don't think... Ah, shit, come on! You feel pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you see something opening in the wall. The goblin behind you is already in action. Huh? Please? Yes. Nice. Ooh, it's a flame trap. Holy shit. You just barely escaped the deep clutch of the skin melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire seeing the edge of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Okay, only 1 damage. Roll out to put out the last fire. But you leave. Whew. Gosh damn it. Don't watch into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experience. Okay, how the hell was I supposed to know? It was ominous. It clearly is an ominous hallway. If the hallway here is ominous, now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you got rusted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. As you dust yourself, Nell squints at the strange paw prints on the wall. Wait, I think I know this. This mark, this is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check that out. Yes. Okay. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? I give you a look. It's a trap, Cleric. Shall I throw one of them? It cannot hurt, but it is but the mark of a cat has left upon this wall. What do you think about these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange trap I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. I love puzzle. Could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time and that somehow deactivate the trap for a while. Worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst could happen from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. Which I have your confidence. You get into position and look over to your companion at the lead paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew! Yeah, this is magical. But nothing more than that, he says, and put this weight on it. Try pressing yours. Just 2 fellas pressing the wall. Press the other one. Clang! The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. Did he do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoteric Ebb. Your body tingles. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appears on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mass of faint light from a stable shape. Entrat en parie probavos. Comprehend language? What the sexy tongue? It is some kind of Android language? How horrifying. Wow, no, that's just cat speech. I can read this, kind of. Let him focus. He started to take a mumble to himself. Enter as a pair? And be prop? I don't want to be prop. No way. He snaps his finger. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. Man, I wish I have the better healing spell, but I am ready. What are you? The goblin takes a deep breath through the clenched fang. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. Start walking. The two of you step forward. In hesitant unison. Stare, heart beating fast. How far are we going to? Shit, stop! The text! You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Aus San Divino la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods, your companion mutters. You are too far away to make use of comprehend language. The goblin is your only shot. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lesson. I just picked up a few words or here and there. And clicking started echo out in the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. Tick. Oh, San se defon. That is a divine song. Puerta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He grins around the hallway. The ticking is kind of song. A rhythm at least. That ticking. Tick, tick. Oh, it's kind of catchy. Are you supposed to dance to it? Oh, shit. Pray to Earth. Okay, success. Don't focus on destiny, the unreachable goal, one you never attain since you will die here, by fire in this ancient trap. Press face again, my people, my son. Cleric, are you praying? You would trust me, I'm your keeper as you are mine. In times of fear we tick. You realize as the ticking enters your body, it's the same rhythm as the prayer. What? How? Why? Who knows? But never mind reason, it's time to act. The ticking is the river chant. It's a river chant. I'm sorry. The ticking, it's a river chant. You know it? The prayer, I've heard it, but oh, okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea why you are saying what you are saying, but he follows either way. What are we doing? Follow mine. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tick, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joint. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You have repeated this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment. For reasoning, take a step forward alongside now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin gets up. Each step forward made with trembling adrenaline-filled fear. Success! Keep down. Take one final step. With success? He moves as he joins the final step. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. He takes a deep breath. We are out? Oh, gods be good. We are out. Phew. We could have died here. Yeah, I think we should have. Honestly, and... Cleric, look, he mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shitting magical text appears. Passat libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass. Liberally? By celestial mandat? Hell yeah, we can. Whew. Liberally, this is time for a place for politics, Snails. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Okay, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm not really okay. Or like emergency not okay or short rest and you'll be fine not okay? I mean, yeah. The second, definitely. Then we're on the same page, I think. I just run through fire and flame. I'd say it was both. The first, maybe. Okay, let's get up. And down to the hallway. That's worse for that mass torsion. Infamous spell that caused all testicle to twist and turn and clench. It's horrific. What? The goblin gaze fits around, dancing from tile to tile. Oh yeah, he wants to sit down. Finally, now seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out the exasperated sigh. Okay, let's join for a short rest. With a groan, the goblin noticed some soot on his jacket. He brushed it off. This is exactly my first trap, but usually hire a third party to disable them. You can even take care of your own territory, so haven't hired a Cleric? Nah, not during my time. You guys are not exactly available for underground chicanery these days. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green spear. He smacks it against the ground and begins to flutter up into the air. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nessan kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leaned back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in upper and lower Tostad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologize if I don't have this magically shifting tunnel memorized like some veteran adventurer. Yeah, no need apologize. From what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous. Damn right. The old guard used to deal with the tunnel all the time, but since Earth's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin type. It's sad we Cleric don't get to delve this day. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. I never seen a tunnel shift. I've gone through a fair amount of them. What, like around seaward level? Mostly about the seaward, the palace has tons of them. That's barely the city below, Cleric. I'm not a dungeoneer, but I can promise you, everything at this level and below changes over time. It's like the city's entire base in a esoteric pocket, going all the way down to the gravity flow. That place is real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water line seaward, I am 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We warding them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up, that only lasted a couple hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does. The Esoteric madness down here was mildly managed after the conquest. But it still rises at time in sport of violence and esoteric randomness. The goblin has no proof of this, his inane theory. How it does simply move around, not without powerful arcanists around. That's insane. I figured all the shitting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladin used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you are here, so you can take on this exotic bullshit, right? I done well, and I will buy you a deer. Deal? Sure. Wait, right, you're not loud? Maybe a little one, a tiny glass of beer? It's not like they have a way to check, right? No, they do. They scan us. They scan you, detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease? Oh shit, I keep forgetting you are like an actual Cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Of course not. Intoxicant as the work of evil and cause blah 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 blah. I mean, I just don't like the taste. Yeah. Oh, so you tried it at least. A shameful pass. Those were the days. I mean, yeah, everyone is a wild kid once. I'm sure you were. But trust me, the city below is very exoteric. It's also really fucked up. Let's explain why your beloved city would give up the property right to a bunch of goblin, huh? He laughs. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Rhodesian scholars going delving it to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course, chasing them away in one of her many jokes. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gadster. But yeah, great work with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speed isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we are alive, that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? Those serious burn? Non-deficient healer or anything? I mean, I'm very good at abjuration magic, so it's fine. Abjuration? He cracks his chin. That's a protect tomato one, right? Tomato, you're hungry. Tomato. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's why one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a protection magic for me. It's a bit more complicated than them. The Esoteric can be malleable after all. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. What's your goal down here? Our missing witness. Frank, son of Frank. We know he went down here. It's a bit of a long shot, but something smells fishy. That man in yellow, the explosion. We find something down here. Hopefully nothing that kills us to us. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going, never talked to him. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that, dungeoneering for dangerous monster getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap, gets toward the fire hallway. Inglorious, that is a term used in Dungeoneering magazine. There was some scandalous comment about him in the paper last week. Ah yeah, but him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin ticket, you know? Don't read too much to it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below and then you're missing 4 months? Guy's gone. No doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the Cleric. You're starting to get it. I am the Cleric. What is your job? I'm a runner and handler of the HWBT. Look at him and he'll tell you what he does. He crosses his arm. I do ton of stuff, okay? Run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operation runs smoothly. Everything from the apartment rental to the CBS. That's a shorthand for the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian? No, that is. You see his face contoured to painful expression. Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. My job only just consists talking to people, Cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. I've been meaning to ask, but can you tell me what Lady said? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy hallways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. I'll listen and whisper to you. The council didn't get along. That's honestly more than what I expected from the Goblin time. But yeah, let's not along. So she's a dictator? She have a consort? How long have you been working for her? Look off in the day. I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn it, I'm the Cleric for... I meant to say for about 5 years now. My Earthguard training was 3 years and I've been at the tower for 5. It chuckles and stretches a bit. Time take us all. They take us all. A classic line from the play Theseus about a merman who decided to swim around the coast. It's considered bigoted by some as it does to portray merfolk culture in any semblance of courtesy, but man is it funny. Is he a dictator? Yeah, in a sense. Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal talk. He points to town in his helm. Hell, I even choose to be a registered freestyler, but I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a course spun from Arcanist bunghole. False and preposterous. Bureaucracy is good and just and is spawned from great might, not behind. He gives you a tired look and click his tongue. I mean, allowing one person, sometimes you do need to be a strong, wise leader to unite people. Earth did the same for my folk. That is, he pauses, looks away for a bit, and then growls. Yeah, I suppose, but I don't think you want to make that comparison in front of her, or me, for that. The important part is just that the leader A remain wise, B does not have power to a corrupted idiot. Which is, in old lady's case, she is remain wise, and I see no sign of that changing anytime soon. Yes, quiet. The goblin struck. You are recognized as a true apolitical person. Okay, that's cool. I cannot give you an objective truth, sadly, but I know Miss Cassative. She is a great leader and proud to serve her. No leader rules forever. What about her succession? I look at his cloak. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. It will be on that council, for example, in one of the designated elder. Sounds like she is one of the same mindset the most dictator. I'll be in charge forever. I mean, doesn't look like she has a plan. That's one way of looking at it. Lady said she has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell lot longer too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about. Do you enjoy working for her? I do, Cleric. It's good. Does she have concert? Why, you are interested? Are you? He stops laughing. No. He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted to my service. Lady Cecil is one of the greatest goblin who has ever lived. Just no need for concert. He's clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And also he's clearly got the hots of her. Very interesting. What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be a nurse or to be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much about your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. I mean, I don't have any strong opinion. He calls and stares at you. He's waiting for your next line. Don't do it. Be original for once. I'm not going to say it now. I won't judge you. You say whatever you feel like saying, sir. Fine, I am apolitical. Great, hope you got it out of your system. Cool. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder of the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, there is a force of good in Norfolk. I can promise you that. Let's move on. See what? Positive interaction imminent. It's good to see this, the city and the goblin working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your word to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. Nailed it. You ever meet him? Him. Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth. The goblin asking about your god? You must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Earth faded before I was born. First generation post-Earth, eh? The first human tested by faith and faith alone. It really sucks. The goblin leans back against the wall, glancing up at the ceiling. I always hated Earth. What? Excuse me. He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful, but let me ask you this, Cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? You are talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. There are many humans left either in the war eaters now. Sure, the goblin looks at you for a moment, then nod. What is it? Like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? I read about it. It sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course. No were my ancestors. My people all left before we brought. We brought it on upon ourselves. I don't know. Takes a deep breath. I suppose you could feel the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know too damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. I do not consider myself in any way responsible for any of those tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold that over your own head. But yeah, that is human. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter. We're all people. I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. You have a city at least. We didn't forget to keep our language. But whatever. Guess I should just be grateful. The goblin stares at you. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hands of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. The goblin wants you to tell him to share his anger, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I would hate the monster would destroy my people. Who wouldn't? Snail clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question, to be a Kran or not to be a Kran. A goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Earth for many years as a warrior of Norfolk. The Goblin Traitor, the one who signed the Goblin Treaty, giving away everything to Earth. After the Goblin Genocide, sometimes goblins invoke this name to call another goblin a human lover. We all got different answers what to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his leg a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider war. Some of us Your voice trails us as he stares back into the fiery hallway. The goblin grunts to hear hello. It doesn't matter. I serve Lady Sagely. Snell turned back to you, the expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. His hatred stems from the bloodied heels of Virtue, a generational war, a wound festering due to the lack of understanding of the historical realities of our two people. Human and goblins could not coexist. Earth made that possible. That does not mean Snell is wrong to feel this way, but you must show him the truth, that Earth's teachings are not for the brute or the chopping block, but for the man who knows when to keep his blood seated. A piece of fear, a piece of envy, some bread, some crowded. The goblin is conscious of all, his mind racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a message to you. Who am I? That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart not to not talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased like, 50 years ago? Wait, oh shit. It's literally the 50 years anniversary this year. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mention it or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen or take it like a good little Asgalis over there. Don't not. Commander looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one is on me. What? Short rest. It's on me. Nice. We heal ourselves. Lovely. The sprite life is out just in time. Get up and going. Okay, left or right? Something is off here. I guess we are not going there. Level advancement. Alright, so what the hell do we try to boost? More charisma? Or more strength? I don't think boosting our... I think we should try boosting our lower end stats a little bit so we don't get a lot of problem here. Or just go all in on charisma. I think a lot of time I get fucked by intelligence. So maybe we boost our intelligence. -2 though, we are not that proficient unfortunately. Can boost strength and got 1 more proficiency. Or just boost our charisma even more. I guess we can boost our charisma even more to be true to ourselves. Okay, looks like there's a room there. Interesting. So much food. Okay, the seaward, the city below the city. I guess we can heal a little bit with some garden apple. HWBT. What is this? A grill? And some crates? 8-week gritty crates and exoteric stuff. At the end of the sewer path you encounter stuff. On it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged patrol. This is a camp. What camps in the sewer? The goblins look around the dark, damn tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Look around. Some rats scurrying around in the corners. Nothing else. Feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Reason, huh? It's normal to camp in place like that? No, Cleric. In Norfolk side, it's notorious dangerous. What are these crates? Heads at corner of the wood. HWBT. Huh! The goblin inspect them as well. We had shipment or going missing on Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. It taps the crate. Spices. That's another. Potatoes. Food crate. Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Why food? Why would they get this crate? Why food in the sewer? A foolish question. Obviously the rats are eating it. With the exotic natural city below, the sewer land must be transported them into rudely intelligent animal. The criminal hell-bent on taking over this climbing city of yours. I've been trying to nail the thief for a while. Figured you had some organized thing. But why food? I've been asking myself that very question. I could never quite figure it out, but look. The goblin shoved the loose empty crate, revealing an empty inside. Could they be shipping it to somewhere else? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they are doing, it's being eaten here. A hunter. Should we keep guard if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get back up. I know we are on the tea shop mission, but... Quest. The tea shop quest. Alright, anyway. I guess we should go get back up. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is in all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. You never thought checking the sewer? Of course not. Stop. There's motherfucker. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They have been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here, probably with a net or something. Diabolical. I didn't impress. It wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. But... Oh! Really? Who is that? You. Yes? No, it's just... Apple are food. I'm aware. Somebody is coming. Snell? Snell? I'm normal. That most normal. Top normie. You're very flesh. Cried hungers. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Snell? You look pale. The goblin's already on the move. His sling loaded, spinning and aiming. To see Han come to crate? How good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scale rising from the shadow of the seaward. Ah, shit. Time to fight. Okay. Roll. Oh, come on. Really? He will go first. Earth bless your soul. As if the previous toying with food suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunged forward. Silent focus, it reached your face, entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Oh, come on. Really? One shot? That's not good. And I'm dead. Shit. Well, shit. I'm just dead, so I guess I can try again. Where did that things come from anyway? Level advancement. We boost our charisma as planned. Did that thing come from here or something? Behold, potion. Eh? Can I pick something? Potion of healing. Okay, that's nice. A door that doesn't open. I guess we try fighting that guy again. That guy deal a lot of damage, holy shit. Comprehend language, charm person, bless. Add +4 for all ability check, grease. I guess we are supposed to heal a little bit. Okay. We heal a little bit and equip something that boosts our strength somehow. Equip a hammer probably. It's definitely better than this thing. Okay, this boosts strength. So any defensive item will be nice. This can be used to recover first spell slots, sure. Tea leaf will reduce charisma +1 wisdom. Minor charisma increase. This will boost my strength. I guess so. Can I equip tests here? No, I prefer this one. Okay, time to fight, I guess. Okay, cannot save game here. Clear the stove. Not normal. Look around. What are these crate? HWBT. Food. Why food? Why food in the sewer? Okay. Never thought to check the sewer. Why not? They've been dumping crate. Why food? A lot of calories. This is making me hungry. Okay, they're coming. I'm a human who eats food. Normal. You do not. No, it's just... I think I had some mushroom. Not a pretty sight. Thought so. You're telling me. Okay. Lots of potential dungeoneering. Time to fight. Okay. Scramble to get ready. Let's go. Okay, give me a good check, please. Okay, that's a good check. Okay, we go first. The guy will go second. Earth blesses your soul. Let's go. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. There's not much time. Throw a punch. Stop. We have come to bargain. Okay, just punch them. Shit. I am close to succeed. With determination and resolve, you take a decisive step forward. You throw a punch at the beast. However, you're only able to strike at the thick height. It's a short punch like nothing else. The green pot is more widened even further. Yes, the croc brings forth a jagged meat cleaver. Horrific weapon to behold, if wielded by a man. Held by this beast, it is doomed. The hunt is on. The psychopathic monster just loved the thrill of the hunt over everything else. Take that from it and you take away the fun. It swings the hatchet, missing your stomachs by hints. Dodge? Yes. Okay, cool. Success. Nice, no damage. The second truck also goes right past your flesh. Over strike this, see? No, one of pleasure. You are rabbit escaping slaughter. Cried and joy. Then he squints at you, lets out a grunt, and lowers the weapon. Ha! Your companion takes a step back while keeping a wary eye on the beast. Gah! Cried is bored. You are a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. I mean, yeah, I am the cleric. The Corco beast tails whip around, sending dust up into your face. Being a cleric, do not be trouble, and Cried will not be trouble. The beast sunbursts over the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weakness, this is cool. Cried sit down on the crate, in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is the rest, and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? You have an urge to fight this thing to the death, yet you know you're no match for it. Not now. Gulp and approach his camp. I guess it's a success. It's also dust of deck 2. So, constitution check to behold him. 17. Barbarian, level 11. I guess we can talk. With a deep hunger, you got beyond Kiefer. Crate gets human. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Crate had seen him, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. The crate saw human in yellow go past. Crate mean to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invincible before Crate could approach. Huh? Okay, Crate did hear fancy yellow man speak to Sal while walking past. Human said, where's this damn secret passage again? A secret passage? Where? Crate does not know. So I went into the dungeon. Fancy human come from the southern caves, going into the dungeon. Yes, thanks for the info. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Crate dive and stalk. There's white land below, far deep dark. You find anything good down here? Yes. Takes many trophy, from big chicken to little drake, and those of many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very. He glanced at your companion. You. The goblin does a comedically loud gulp. He tries to plate it off. Nice. Little green man, you're not tasty and not very fun to hunt, but you look spicy. He holds up hand and stands face. I can assure you I am not. You stay out of the city? Yes. Cried hides in watch. Urban stroll is too easy. But when Cried has mission, the hunt begins. Cried say nothing. Where else do you hunt? Cried hides where he please. The land is good for spot. Great beast roam and many fresh challenge away. When Cried is on hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. Those rats still listen to like you? Yes. Rat is like little thing which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. Yeah, the big rats where you're from? I don't get it. Cried gets. He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat, the gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big, I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. So what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment thing is an issue, yes. But the hallway do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of beasts right now. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Go ahead, play a high-risk alligator picker. A children's game where you get your finger pricked by a makeshift alligator moth if you press the wrong tooth. A rare toy. Oh, I know this game. Okay. So, persuasive argument? Okay. Nice. Success. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that. You're also facing what can only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Now this time, you need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. Oh yes, you mean. Cried, I wish to inform you that you're getting supper goods here. Supper? Those crates, they are all from the halfway bridge tribe. If you are looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. The beast leans in and glares at you. Cried wishes to know, where would better goods be found? So long as you do not sell out the city supply then it's fine. The rest can deal with this beast. The free strider? Will this give me access to the warehouse somehow? The city wholesale imports go through the bottom view, you know, on the other side of water lane. As long as you do not sell out the city supply line, then it's fine. Free trader supply, he grows. They have better, fresher group and more exotic stuff too. You definitely want to focus on them instead of the cheap goblin crates. Maybe Krite will. His supply is getting stale. He turns back to his top with a deep snicker. Nice job. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. So you're a chef, eh? Yes. Zack is hungry. Krite offer Slog Dog, a sausage made from gamey meat scrap, a classic among hunters across the coast. The beast holds up one piece of strange meat pieces. Slog Dog. Slog Dog? Slog Dog. It's Slog Dog, yes. You want Slog Dogs now? I'm good. A sausage. You've eaten a lot of those. Eat the food. Nice. And yeah, adding proficiency, you wrap up your gross hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The Slog Dog speaks to you. Gobble it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy and rotten. Feels like puking. You groan. Your flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the mouth of the beast. Krite sees Cleric enjoy Slog Dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh, huh. 66 hit point. What is happening? Cleric? Good. Slog Dog works magic. Krite is master chef. Slog Dog is specialty. If Cleric can storm it, Cleric gets strong. Holy shit, you feel as if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great way of the primal strutting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready. Gain 5x. You are ready to join the wild of Ascan. This is your path. Wait, what? You are a barbarian. Wait, what? Rua slammed your chest uncontrollably. Snell covered one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? Perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Krite helps Cleric. Let's out blues, like Fisken says. Fisken? Krite cannot say more. Gives you a white smile. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? The crocodile just smiles and not sure checking out Fisken is a great idea, Cleric. I guess staying away, old lady would stay the same, but hey, up to you. Okay, time to leave. I guess when there is no Snell, we can ask about Fisken with him. Interesting. I guess it's time to leave then. Okay, this is the gelatinous oosting. Oh, secret door. Mysterious door. At the center, 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Examine the star symbol. 5 points, perfectly symmetrical. 5, obviously. Any ideas now about your fancy mystery dungeon door? His door is examined. Not really my area of expertise, Cleric, but I bet you need some kind of passport or spell. Or you know, breaking things up. Touch the door. Your gold hands met the old iron. Right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Smash it. Oh, come on. Really? Grab the door and... we just damage. Take the blow. Okay, 6 damage is not a lot, but that's fine. You stumble backwards, smoke rising from your claw. Shit, that's even hit me a bit, but good try, guess. Your hands are numb. The tingling sensation spread to your shoulder. Okay, press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. I should ask the door to let me in. Clear your throat. Speak. Tell me, O door, what is your passphrase? Your companion is taken aback by the intense ejaculation. Please don't use that word like that. Silence. At first. Then... Are you trying a persuasion here or remain silent? Master Hagginsax. Oh shit, a tiny force pending behind the iron door. Not remember, passphrase is learn, I will learn. What? That actually worked? Learn, I will learn. Oh no, not master at all. The voice goes away. Stella looks at you, then the door, then you again. Try it. Learn. I will learn. The door swings open with a spoonful boom. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallway. Okay. After you, Cleric. It's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. Monster manual. Wind outside. The light is not real. That was a strange box. Not a mimic. Okay, that thing is definitely a mimic, isn't it? Arcane music box. You squat in front of a dusty chest. Then does not seem to be any padlock. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. It's saying not a mimic. Great, open the chest. So what should I do? Open it right away. Kick the chest. Die, monster! 4 damage. Your foot impacts on the hard surface. It's heavy, so heavy your foot almost cracks. Bone density damage. This is disappointing. So it's just normal chest. Rub your foot. Guess I can open the chest. Yes, you can. Flip the hatch. You know, there is no other mechanism, so you can just open it. Alright. What an anticlimax. Let's see what we get here. Money, healing potion, and incense. Okay. And there is a stack of cryptic book. A stack of book, layer of dust, the blue light, window appear to land on surface and stick. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears word marks that make your eye itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger right now, at least. Can I decipher it? Okay. Almost success. What does not recognize you? Try to close it. Oh, come on, really? They took bites. The book bites, pain, and material kind, lances through your skull. For a split second, you perceive the color of your own name, the sound of the number 7, the weight of yesterday. Then it passes, leave you nauseous and hollow. Okay, stagger back from the desk. It's not worth, maybe tomorrow. Okay, so this is the gelatinous ooze. This is a dead end, correct? We won't jump here. So I guess this is the end of today's exploration for now. This is an ominous door. I think with 2 exhaustion, I won't try it. So now we can go through here and take that door, right, to exit and go back to fish scan area. Where's the door again? Here? Oh wait, no, this is where the drawers are. I guess let's go back outside for now. Go to the... Okay, this is outside, right? Yep. And then we can still go up, go back to fish scan layer. It's a very interesting it's a very interesting adventure today. So yeah. So let's go out, go to the Sphinx, and then we can give the paper and then go back to the Free Strider, I guess. Alright, it's dusk. Fishcan is here and so do his bodyguard. So. Alright, time to go to the bar, give the paper, and then we can talk. We're back to the Free Strider. So, wait, have we behold Snaggletooth? No, we haven't. It's also a failure for today, sadly. Rush bow for hire. Oh, come on, it's a natural one, really? I have behold him successfully. Can I behold you? With some dexterity. Nice check. Gindo Sphinx. Not exploited, whoever deals is struck with the cavern keep interesting. I guess we give the document now.
Hey.
Okay, hand over Eva. Freestyler want you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you. But I already got one. It's right in my office. All the kids got some sources of around, you see. But this is a great reminder. I was soon to sign it soon. Maybe read through it first. Don't worry, I have. She smirks. The Freestyler are very good business partner, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented. And that's without mentioning their general view on trade making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Not often we are able to deal in future again, you know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversight. Try to make some money. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? The question caused her to let out a hearty laugh. I was soppy and not the one to ask that stupid fucking question. No, I'm afraid I haven't. Sorry, Cleric. Alright. Behold. Failed. Okay, kinda okay. Have we behold you? No, I haven't. Okay, that's a good behold. Wait, Rollo is here. We know all about you. Tolito Pare, so that is part of your friend all of here? Okay. Wait, what door is this? The main exit. To where? To the... Oh, okay. I guess this is a quick shortcut back to the Freestrider. I hope you haven't closed yet. So the plan is I have to go down even further. After this, wait, what is this? Goblin Garden. It smells musky. Yeah, we're not going there. Alright, time to go up, I guess. And check the... Okay, I'm stuck again. Please go up. Thank you. Okay, back to the water view and then back to the Ascali. I hope it's not closed yet. Please? Yes, it's not closed. Cool. Oh. What? Ambassador EXFFicult. Decade Solar. Whoa, what the hell is happening here? So, how lovely of you to join us, Cleric. Oak nods toward the shining beacon of a quest floating in front of the fireplace. You should speak with him. Okay. I guess we can speak. Entering the IR Trading Company greets you with a blinding sight. A celestial being brought in radiant light. Ah, Cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This is Ambassador of the Golden Horde. The flight reaches out to you as a voice from in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your stomach here. Do the proper greeting, title, and bow your head. Ambassador, Cleric. The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, Cleric. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red, Lady Clamar. The light reaches toward her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leave for the door, but on the way she throws you a strange glance. You again. Watch yourself, Cleric, for the light watches you. Once the Ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So we've been talking about some new projects on Waterlane. I mentioned how you helped getting the Alpha out to local entrepreneur and they... We know who you are, Ragan and Snell. Ragan? The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He dares not to look at the light. That's scary. Don't worry, the Ambassador means it in a nice way. The Ambassador light then turns to your companion, a goblin in service of the Dragon of Tolstad. You treat a clean path. You led the front during the Ice Bay Point operation, the eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norfolk. You stabilized the HWBT City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get result. You have been noticed. Snell turns to glare at the light. He's sweating. Stand up on the light, goblin. Do not falter. Thanks for noticing. The light glows closer to you. You're special, Ragan. An exception. The Horde places attention on exception. This is what we do. How am I special? You are only registered sect in the city who is not listed in the party of Norfolk. That's much just because they didn't like you. A bureaucratic mess. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the exoteric arts. Yeah, you are the greatest wizard of this generation, obviously. And even throw any rocks. Plus, that was years ago. Why is the Celestial bringing this up? You have shown support for the Asian ideologues in public writing multiple times. That was a mistake, a stumble into the dark side of politics. You have paid for it dearly. Yeah, they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd be gone long time ago. And normally, Regent, what have you done here with Agent Vera show more proof than that? Why are you paying attention to me? It is what we do. The Golden Heart wishes to extend a bond of services to you. You and Snell. A bond you must trust behind you. I'm not interested. Hear the ambassador out, Cleric. She's trying to help you, not to make a fool out of yourself. So she is in his pocket. The Golden Heart offers many opportunities for outside contractor. Addressed to the Ascani Ridge Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means for you, well-paid position of power, political ambition, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communication with Egan, occasional alternate go as ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde outreach program. Safely under the wing of the Horde, until you are no longer useful. You cannot read the Celestial, it is truly alien to you. The other trading company would of course cooperate of such deal if you were interested, Cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. No, I'm not interested. Nothing about this has to happen right away. Your response has been recorded. This is what we needed. We shall leave this for now. And while we are here, the offer is also extended to Snell. Do you hold any interest in this deal? I can consider it. Your consideration has been recorded. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move on. Several alpha has been signed on Tosta. This is good work again, Vera. Oh, like I mentioned, the Cleric effort was integral to this success and will continue in the coming days post-election. That is satisfactory. I mean, yeah, I'm just giving the contract to a bunch of people. We heard back from several of them. As to the content of this contract, I've been informed of some changes. Change? Her stance changed. She did not like that. Uh-oh. What changed? Currently, the court was a big incentive for redemption investor. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This alpha also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde current and future blockades. The Clanlands. A term for the unified halfling states of the Western Ascan. The official name is the 14th Commonwealth, although many avoid this term as to not non-efforts of the Golden Horde. Yes, among others. If local business are able to trade freely via land as well as sea, to region and state of the Golden Horde deems sanctioned in both more serious cases as the Clanland conflict as well as lesser situation of targeted tariffs that we cannot move forward. The issue has been brought forth already with your honor. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see this comment before the election as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Ridge Trading Company. Ha! This guy just said, I'm sorry, but everything is actually your fault to her face. The Celestial are hilarious. You! The rage. She clenches her jaw as she stares at him. Agent Vera, this is above you. The clouds with the angels. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. Her entire being is restrained rage. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Ragan. So they can use us as slave laborers. Agent Vera notes, looking like she's going to explode. The first step toward that is handling the Clanlands. For far too long, Norfolk has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I, Sir Ragan, as the secretary of this city, do you believe that human will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the Clanland? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. You are not sure what it means. Yeah, we are staying neutral here. The light perceives you. The Golden Light is says. Halfling has shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the lines to protect them to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand our most peaceful method of handling the terrorism is through sanction. The light turns back to Vera. Again, Vera, you've been a valuable asset for many years. Yep, I sense frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. We'll make certain that the Askani Ridge Trading Company fully complies with the Alpha Era 2. As a matter of Golden Horde security, it is not negotiable and be your highest priority as of now. Vira looks defeated. The Oak is beaten. Yet he stands. Horrific. The Celestial Witch's enormous power in those words of his. Both the Freestrider and his monster can go forward through every hell in the book. Shit, can I do this? I want to succeed here. Kiss his ass. Catch the ambassador in contradiction. It's a failure. You know the bullshitting you on some level, but what? Stare in the ambassador light. No. No, he'll get in time. You've been staring at him for like 3 seconds at this point. You got to say something. What should I say? Be nice, calm, number. No. You should tell them both to leave you alone. If you want to be smart, then just stay neutral. Lashing out will only cause people to hate you now. Don't want that. I don't think I want to break my ties. I will take you into consideration. Good, the voice says. The Golden Horde is glad to be of assistance of people, Ragan. Vila closed her eyes and sighed. Began to float toward the door. I will leave you. Thank you for your time. The radiant light being opens the door via some type of telekinesis and floats out into the street of Water Lane. Vira stands up, walking over to the fireplace leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep sigh. Good going, you handled that well. Didn't mean to toss you in like that, but the ambassador insisted. That was horrifying. A bit, yeah. Let me tell you, we are not quite as on by the Golden Horde as they sounded like. It's a functional corporation. They don't exactly like your libertarian failures. Celestial do have a tendency for the authoritarian and the supremacists. The Oaks look at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with all the help of the Alpha, I owe you some type of reward, don't I? A reward? A reward sounds nice. It does, doesn't it? For one, I'll be sure to gain you full access to the rest of the facility if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. But beyond that, well, you see, we have this sword here. It's called Kattegat. She approached a massive 300 propped up on the wall, and she placed her hand upon the grip of the force. You see something curious happen. It goes up. A cursed blade. Interesting. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon. Ever heard of such a thing? Was purchased years ago from an excavation in Raids or Arcaniscates, a Coast-War territory. It's 4-power, extremely magical with perfect metallic endurance and sharpness. A quality classification of edged weaponry. Many 4-power swords were made for officers in the Coast-War, but many did not survive into the new era due to poor craftsmanship. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refused to be used. It simply rose itself up when wielded by anyone in a way. Come, try it. Touch the grip. Just like with Vira's touch, yours also caused it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I have a comment from the upper staff there. It's quite embarrassing to have spent money on it, so I've been asked with making it go away. It's not the most useful weapon. If you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. Sure. Great. So cut the gut. She hands you a 4-power sword and quad stack. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll be sure to put it on a good word so we can work together again post-election, since I guarantee you. Just nod. She nods back. I got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on your side, Cleric. Well, that was interesting. And we also got a new weapon. This go-up sword that adds dexterity and wisdom. Sure. We can equip this go-up sword. And I guess now we can check the warehouse at night. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of things. Some huge score from Definitorum. Apple, tiny bikes, crate with a rhythmic thumping noise from inside. What? Who is this? Oh shit! Frank, son of Frank, eh? You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from below. Open the crate. Alright. With a tight grip you press hard, it is difficult. Even the goblin is trained to put his measly body weight into it. And we rip it open, and we find Frank, son of Frank. Or is it the owner of the tea house? I forgot. I can explain. Oh yeah, it is the tea shop owner. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise that makes a serious nervous chuckles. Wiggling, hiding like this is disgraceful. You're not trying to leave the city? No, dumb. That's not something. His voice shifted to a higher pitch. I would do. I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dung. What's that sound? What dung? That. I'm not. Threaten him for the truth. Catch him in the light. Threaten him. Ah, come on, really? Oh, it's a success. That's nice. You look down on the pathetic birdman. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of? Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. Grab a piece of the unkept chitin. What is Cleric doing? Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snap it in half. You can see the weak birdman beak drop. His eyes fixed at a now broken piece of insect in your hand. He grants at your side, spotting the goblin with an impressive grin on his face. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay. The man repeat twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export. Smuggling. Keep going. Freestrider, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check the wares. That's true. Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No. I was in the warehouse. Here, I heard an explosion, then I heard Freestrider talking about it upstairs. So I hid in here, waiting for both. To get away from HWBT and Freestrider and the rest of this bloody mess. Still, the HWBT didn't know about the Stargeek stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. Goddamn. This sounds entirely like a Freestrider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of HWBT? They will give me punish if they find out my little secrets. Dung. Possibly the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. How are the Freestrider connected to this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Tell me more about this meeting. He seemed to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Freestrider. She was in tea shop when I left. Tell me more. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking display way more confident than his body language I met. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. A Freestrider freelancer. The heck? He started flapping his arm as if he had wings. That's it. The heck, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical, he said, imitating Snell's point and giving him a nod. Don't do that. But he's right. There's a rogue hack lying around. Some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We'll need to follow up. Do you know where this hack is located? No, don't know. Ask the Freestrider. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggled goods? Dung. In secret tunnel. Snell squids. How to gain access to the secret tunnel? You've broken here enough. You spilled the beans on this too. Go on. Entrance from the tea shop might be broken. There's hidden entrance from the Temple of Earth. In the Temple of Earth? Yeah. You can find it along the right side window. Move rocks. Just enter that large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. I will check that out. What's your plan now, Drummer? I will leave. Dung. I have business in reach. Big business. Smart. Are you sure you have told everything you can? Yes, please. And travel, but I did nothing wrong. What's protocol now? If he's trying to leave the city, taking his chit track would be a good start. Short for citizen registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in light ports. Check paper. The bird fiddles with his satchel. One piece of paper. His clothes hold it for. Citizen registry. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes the rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Inspect the paper. The paper is thick. Drummer Yumling. 010102 PE. But he picked 2 as his bird ear just to avoid it looking too fake. Hand the paper. Oh, thank you. He nervously glances toward the assist. You can go. Thank you. The voice sounds grateful. Since you are so kind, he hands you another note from his satchel. There's a series of number on it. Hidden safe in my office. That is combination. Feel free to track all the shit you want. The contents. I will not return to this establishment. Thank you for your service. Good luck, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping you, hear him mutters out in a shrill voice. You too, Cleric. The Cleric voice enters your bloodstream. As the merman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dung. I wonder what he will do. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he is a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not with that smuggling club going around. We need to go back out to the tea shop properly outside, and then check up a dead broker. As soon as possible, silly modern slang. She had a connection with the Asgal in the tea shop. She also had meeting with the Freestrider. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What the fucking mess. You fine with me letting him have his paper? Your choice, thank you. Since it will be peace either way, now at least you might not have to deal with him anymore. I'll handle the fallout, always do. Save for negative consequences. Is it okay to have him running around? Not like we got jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you have to go to do that. Sounds like pain, just to catch a flying bird. Going all the way to do the stockade, to do all the paperwork and the document of the evidence. Okay. Cool, let's go. A potion. A helm in sand. What helm? Hello, I want to travel with this. -2 strength, -2 +2 strength. A crown. And hunt ability. Too far away. Tiny bike. I really like this bike. I'm sure you do. A helm in sand. It's beauty I have trade co appears so many acronym. This is contain money. Okay, let's not pick things up. Let's keep our relationship with the Freestrider intact for now. Also, that thing is trying to steal, right? No, I don't see them. The Griffon is still guarding that thing tight. I guess it's time to come back to the tea shop and have a look. If there is something interesting down there, let's heal for now. 7 hit point. Can cast it one more, just in case. Just in case we got thrown into battle. Alright, let's go back to Toswat. Oh, you're still there, Mr. Scorpion. Alright. And go up here. Alright. At the top of the ladder. Easy. So you bastard is still here. Okay. So I guess we check the tea house for now. I don't think I will go to sleep immediately. So let's check this first. Okay, things is pretty dark here. Okay, what is this? Oh, a safe. The goblin squint, his eyes going from the hole. He nods. Right, the scorched stone. Safe. Right where he said it was. That's one expensive box. At the time you find in the back of a tea shop, it could contain important evidence. Force it open. You're gonna bend solid steel. Input the combination. So the safe covered with iron stuff, having been reformed by highly skilled blacksmith. There's rotating handle at the center. It position used to input entry code. Enter the safe entry code. Take the handle around in the correct position and open. Nice. The safe opened with a metallic scraping toy. A layer or so fall off in the container revealed to you. Yes, well done. Well done, Cleric. Now let's see what we got. Grab the coin. Grab the strange rock. 3 shot of Jord. That's cool. Exotic container. Okay, and it's just a mushroom. A form of like mago drugs. Not even illegal, but expensive. It's not drugs. Magical enhancement. Okay. The birdman was into some dang stuff. This will keep you alert a bit longer. And the spell scroll. Spell scroll to detect poison and disease. Must have been very paranoid to keep this around. Unless you got a nefarious enemy, there's no point in keeping a spell like this around. Okay. But this was, look at the notes. You look at the paper. A single very long sentence is written on it. The third tile to the left behind painting, if it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times and the secret hidden passage will open. Myself. The third time to the left behind the painting, if it doesn't work first time, try 3 more times. Okay. Blend to the picture. Yes, can open that secret passage now. Right, secret door. Got it. The never shit drummer was doing here? It's a miracle we didn't catch it sooner. I'm done here. Let's leave. So, this one. You run your finger across the surface. A crack? No, a gap. It flows the tile. Yeah. Push the tile. It goes in just a bit. Then you hear a click. Nice. Okay. It was indeed a secret passage. Get ready. This could lead to a dungeon. Okay, where does this lead to? Just barely out of reach. Out of reach. Who doesn't like a good lever? I don't think we fuck around with that lever for now. That son of a bitch, he got a whole horde back here. A button. Wait, what? Is this dead end? Looks like it is dead end. The Drake Slayer, such an artwork. Picking a box reveal. Oh, holy shit! A crown and a gauntlet of strength. Okay, that's cool. We can equip the gauntlet of strength. Where? Well, this scarf only reduce at dexterity and reduce my charisma, so the gauntlet of strength. Several bags. One of them looks interesting. Bags of holding. Alright. Potion of healing. That's nice. There's something in this crate. Who would have thought? A box of expired potion. Barely too far out of reach. Okay, let's try forward with this. And a more potion of healing. It's nice. There is also these stairs. Go way down to Pillar Crossing. Joanna. Bassinet. +1 dexterity, +1 intelligence, -2 constitution. Okay. Okay, let's have a look over here. Looking inside the crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. Ledger for smuggled goods. A bit on the nose, mayhaps. So this notepad is filled with proof of both evil action and intent. Great, it's time to break this smuggler lawfully. Check out the smuggling guide. That can actively some people, man. Use your connection. The Richian merchant are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnels. Use freestrider help. Live up from pillar crossing. They write off missing good as lost at sea. Keep secret. Mix round with tea shop income. Fits receipt. Avoid safely handle. No distribution. Return to warehouse night before ship leave. Do not sell good yourself. Sell kill. Of course the freestrider are involved in this. They probably set it up to begin with. Over your shoulders, now is to reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed. Label export-import, matter you have never heard before. And some you have mostly importing. Pocket bags, large quantity, marked as not yet arrived and then terrible state. Rare potion, Quillwell cartridge. Do not have led the warehouse. Check latest entry. There's a tons of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost supplier, and various angry comments about tea shop customer. And then you get to the final notice. It marked with the date, March 21st. That's the day of the explosion. Coast, hack potion not yet arrived. Dates late. Don't want diluted piece again. Elf will arrive from temple, then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Elf. Huh. Meeting with an elf, and the smuggler wasn't there. Let me write this down. Okay, we take the notepad. It suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. What? Turning to medical dust in your hand slowly. A curse. Put it back. It stopped evaporating. Take it out again. It begins slowly turn to dust. Put it back again. It stopped. Take it out again. Now stops your hand. We get it. Wait, everyone in the entire world. This notepad, it has a defense mechanism, an esoteric abjuration. Or it is haunted. Somebody does not want it to be used evidence in court battle. You have to leave it here for now. I'll send someone to take a look here later. Don't worry. I'll make sure to mention they should not move this thing, just in case. Alright, I'm done here. An expired potion. Rob in Richian newspaper. Someone has written here, big letters, spoiled potion bag. Don't drink. Check the box. Nothing interesting. Check the date on the newspaper. Chronos 26 PE on most of them. Last year. Are they all spoiled? It appears so. Okay, who brewed this? Hex brew. Cork on your right. You okay, Cleric? No, this is wrong. Empty bottle. The bottle is fully. The level potion of amnesia. We don't have to start over, don't we? Please don't say we do. That would be worse. A magically displaying mind erasing potion. How strange. Oh god. He looks very tired. It's okay, Snell. I remember. Don't scare me like that. Okay, let's not touch the potion. So, a lever on the wall of this dark chamber. The goblin lets out single sound, then he just takes a step back. The lever appears stuck? Ah yes, connected with the passage to the tea shop, which are already open. Great. So how do I open this? Button? On the wall of this dark chamber. You don't want to press the buttons now? No thank you. To show it won't spring a trap or flood this strange chamber. Okay. And there's these stairs. I guess we go down and check where does this lead to. Oh, it leads here. Directly over there. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I want to touch anything for now. So let's get out. We can try to reveal more things tomorrow by more skill check. But now, I think I will check the church. So things got open before we finally go to sleep. There's also that guy who wants to try something. So let's check the church first. Oh, you're still here. Okay. I guess we go up here, go to the church. So there's a secret door right in the church. On the left side. Not that one. I'm stuck. Here. The stairs go far down below the city. Okay. Okay, we have talked about the ballot box already. So there is a time reclaims all. Bassinet +1 dexterity +1 intelligence. Can we talk with you? I cannot really. Okay. Browse your wares. Okay. With refill, what do we get? +1 strength, no. Ring of Spent Wishes, incense. Nah, we're not pickpocketing people here. I guess we can test stuff in the secret passage. For now. Okay, let's press the lever. So this lever has no interaction. What about this button? I think we can try. Nothing will go wrong, right? Press the button with a single finger. You do so putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens at the end of the stairs. Okay, that's cool. Where? At the end of the stair. Oh, okay. The path up. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, it leads to this church. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Too far away to reach. You cannot simply reach that, are you? There's also this thing. Barely out of reach. So I guess let's go back to the tower then and have Snell looks at the document. Okay. Okay, it's a pretty fruitful day today. I like this. And yeah. Time to go up again. Oh yeah, if anything, I want to check what the fuck is that stupid boys are doing here. Are they already proceeding with trying to steal stuff? Well, they are still here. I will not help you. I guess it's time to go up again. We don't need a dancing line for this. This go up sword is pretty funny though, I must say. The glove of strength that will increase my strength to godly amount. Okay, Ether is not here anymore, I assume. Or are you still here working? No, okay. Okay, let's show Snell this. You're gonna spend some time flipping through the archives. He wants you to tell him if you're going. He wants you to tell him if you're going to bed or not. Okay. So we have a lot of successful thing. Safe, secure. Ruffled feather. We can take root on this. Forgo fit. Capital dominion. Okay, let's take root on the ruffled feather and begin our reflection. So you let the bird go? Yes, I am. Gave him his papers and everything. It was the right thing to do. Sure was. That was fine outcome. Living up to the free strider ideal. Everyone should be able to come and go as they please. The free market is built upon the ability of the movers of goods, from merchant to sailors to dock worker, to be able to transfer themselves into the fluctuation of required labor. Basic supply and demand. What about the society impact of? Who cares about that? Freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the free strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with the resources to travel would be the aristocrat of society. In the real early days, that would be the top dragon servant, top slaves. Then during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in geographic scale. Each of the arcani splinters to deal with it in different ways, but in general, especially on the West Coast, war broke out for real. All the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that's shit, real shit. Border are bullshit. The Arcanis were terrible, but that doesn't mean nation doesn't have the right to close their border. That was okay, but we should still have some type of border control, right? The powerful should control the will. I mean, I want to travel everywhere if I can, so border are bullshit. Real bullshit. Let's go for the fact here. The number one cause of starvation and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings or early arcanists didn't really get this because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals. Textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All are giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrat. So then you have the question of nation states of border. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure, you can completely lock down your people. You can stay out of the global trade, you lose the authoritarian charge. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgard that hate freestylerism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgardism didn't make anything better. Not anyone in the degree that opening the market did. Knocking down your border, not allowing trade. Yeah, just some dumb ego trip. Okay. Immigration is fucking great. Okay. I mean, this is the thing. I will now allow stranger. It's great how sphere orang, immigration, for Korean reason. Immigration is a threat of democracy. But yeah, whatever you say is good. No, none of this apolitical bullshit. You carry the apolitical way. The purple fuck isn't here to save you. So yeah, I cannot say it, eh? I mean, yeah, immigration is balanced amount is great. But too much and creates strife and cultural crisis. I mean, yeah. Everything should be balanced, right, in this world? Yeah, sure, but the market will take care of that yourself. The vacant job must create the immigration appeal by itself. Nobody would move across the world there on any job. That would be ridiculous. But what if they do? What if they move to get away from even worse situation? Wouldn't they overwhelm the nation targeted? Yeah. Lots of people move for the worst situation. Well, that just wouldn't happen. What? So anyway, letting drummer leave? Really well move. Really well move. Just stripe up class act. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach is upset. The bird. Yeah, the bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the city escape as them, you saw how he danced around your question? Seriously, maybe it's a ratio thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from here. That bird got killed. And remember, immigration is good. I mean, yeah, not to turn everything into the debate. I'm just an apolitical guy. Okay, look, the sweater is neat, not making an ass of yourself. Great, love it. But just go, yellow man. Stop it with this holier-than-thou fuckery. The free side of inflation, absolutely. But you don't want to lock yourself in. Remember what happened last time you did that? Yeah, exactly. You didn't do anything wrong. Just some innocent anonymous articles. The problem was, nobody liked you enough to defend you. So let's change that. What if nobody likes you because you keep changing your mind about politics all damn time? No, that couldn't be. Everyone loves moderate. So, infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart from any second. The world could implode. Your dreams are shattered. Okay. Advantage on initiative roll. Survival of the fittest. You live. Throw it all. Advantage on death saving throw. Reading the room. You want to say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, might help. Have a quick glance around the room first. Advantage on behold check. Okay. So, reading the room is best. Great, no excuse now. Time to understand people so you can control them like sheep. Stop thinking about this now. And then we also finished something. Not this one. The circle queer complete. Wait. Oh, we are done with everything. Okay. Too far away. A chest high up above. Maybe I will come back later. Okay. So, Snell, what do you think about today's journey? Long day. I have a feeling tomorrow will be even longer. I'm heading home. See you tomorrow, Cleric. So Snell left. I guess I can have a look around first. Alone. We can enter the Duke house, right? But where? Oh, it's not 12 o'clock yet, so I cannot. Wait, what? There's someone up here? Who is that? Arkan Kioskit. Oh, it is the Kioskit on the top of the... On the top of that. Maybe we can have a talk. You are all still here. What are you doing up here?
Huh?
The scrawny kid sat alone on the roof of the roller mill. Hey, I'm allowed to be up here. He's taking a stand. Proud of him. The boy does not actually know it's illegal to sit here. I mean, I didn't say anything. No, I guess I didn't. I'm just seeing what you're up to. Oko. His body language gone from fight or flight to I guess I'm not going to die tonight. I just come here sometimes after work. Do you like working at the kiosk? Yeah, it's good. He's trying to not talk to you, stay in the confrontation to now. Not doing something illicit? He does not know what that means. Something illegal. Oh gods, no. I'm staying out of trouble, I promise. Do your parents know you're out this late? He keeps looking out at the horizon. No. The boys like him should stay at home. He could easily be picked up by the wrong crowd by acting like this. I mean, well, you should let them know. They must be worried. Mom's gone. That is that. That's awful. A child left alone in this world without guidance. Look at the horizon. He doesn't say anything. The boy just looks at the horizon. Sit down next to him. Yeah, good rotation. Parallel positioning is ideal in a situation like this. He doesn't seem to react at first. Then he say, I don't think about it a lot. I'm mostly just go to school and the kiosk. Work and study. Good and honorable. Keeping in mind of his thing, it is understandable. Sympathize. Nice. You know what to say, do I? You have to tell him. Oh no, not that. Sorry, but you have to. Tell him about that. So here's the thing. The boy doesn't say anything. My dad was crushed by a troll. He looks at you with wide eyes. What? That smell was awful, loud. He told me to run, but it was very little. I stood and watched it. I remember it well, just 30 feet down the lane. There was a troll in Norfolk. Almost. We live in the hill. It ran rampage to the village. 10 men died that day. My dad was number 8 on the official list. He stops looking at you. It's not nice, you know, not having a dad. However, it's not always great to have one either. Not always. He speaks with strength, with pain. I just want to say, he glares across the river once more. You're not alone, Arn. It hurts differently for everyone, but you're not alone. Yeah, thanks, Cleric. And I mean, I'm not really alone. I got my brother. There's no hope in his eye when he says that. You wish you had a brother. He gets out the roof tile. I should get home, but yeah, thanks. He gives you a nod. Then he walks away. Could have gone worse. Alright, that's a good escapade.
Huh.
Lord Serelic, LARPer. I don't think I'm planning to do anything about helping you. So there is around 2 hours is left. Before I plan to go to sleep. Maybe I can get some information around here for now. Check the bar. Oh yeah, also maybe we can talk to the dwarf. Maybe he has some information. Interesting one. Alright. But to the drunk spin, I am. Wait. You are still here. You are there and here at the same time. Okay. Apple then. The spring take a sip. What's that door behind you? Nothing, but it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She has a paw and it's presenting a prize. Behind me lays but one defined fault of many. She lowers her head slightly in tiny bow. Cannot go up here. The dwarf is still not here. Interesting. I want to donate crown. You do? How much though? Keep those in needs. 1 crown. How generous. She doesn't acknowledge it. Rude. Let her play. Incense. No, we're not pickpocketing stuff. Thank you. Rush, bro, for hire. Hooded goblin, huh? Did I see you at pillar closing? Identify yourself. Nah. Okay. What do you work for him? Why would I tell you? The goblin freezes. Leads House Blues. Do you work for like Fiskan or something? He does. Okay, fuck off, human. What do you know about the tea shop? Featured. Well, are you insulting me, goblin? Yeah, fuck off. Glass him. Glass him? Is that dangerous? Half your glass on the table is going to watch your movement closely. That's his trick. What a powerful and manly move. Time to decide what glass him means, eh? No, I don't want to do any violence here. A toast for you. Sure, Grey. Not toasting back? They surely deserve a glassing. What does that mean? Pour the alcoholic content for. You bitch-ass human? He mutters as he watches you splash his drink. He is unable to actually attack you. But why? And smash him. Alright, success. He violently crushed the glass into the face of the goblin. Gah! He groaned as the glassy shard stick into his rough skin. What the fuck? That's what it means. The hooded goblin sit there, glaring at it for a second, blood seeping out his face, silently staring. He barely even react, having glass show his face. You okay? That was a mistake. The goblin reached to his side. He doesn't take a weapon, instead open a pouch, grab some leaves inside, crush them in his hand, all while he with his bleeding eyes remain fixated on you, and that's not the powder up his nose. Exoteric plant? No. Within a second, the glass shard began to pop out his face, trickling to the ground. The bleeding stopped, and the running blood evaporating from his face. He dusted off the final shard of glass from his cloak. He picked up his pipe from the ground, taking a big drag. Because it's made of the tree folk, there are folk who feel force, the kinds who break kidnaps and spirits. There are survivors, the folks who take beating and pain and make it through every day despite living as prey. He leans back in the seat, blowing smoke in the air. You're the third kind of folk, human. Nice. The dead kind. Exactly. He lets out smoky skull. Human, trust me. You're the folk type meant for slaughter. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. We successfully make enemy out of you. Apple then... I don't want to talk with any of this guy. Scholar. Alright. Also, there is something that I finished, I think. Right? Okay. Capital Dominion. I guess we can go back to the tower and finally rest. Not much I can do right now. I think I already done everything, and then we can reflect on the Dominion stuff, and then finally we can take a break. That's at least is the plan. Not through here. I guess tomorrow the plan is to talk with the Asgalis about what we found so far. Or talk to Lady Sageleaf. I mean, I can let Snell handle that report, I think. It's Breton. Climb the branches. Okay, we are good. And you made it. Lovely. And what is this again? Climb the branches again. Fuck. Oh, success. Okay. And you made it. Lovely. Alright, back to the... Okay. Undercoat expansion effort. I think we have read those, so we won't read it again. So it's time to let this take root. So here we are. At the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords, feel like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive into chasm of hope. That's liberalism, baby. Not a fan. Yeah, say that much as you want. You are still living in free strider world. Not that your thought have any real impact on the city, unless you get back to writing, of course. Writing, why would I perform such degenerate act? Look, you got some bruises on your finger from last time, but really, that just proved that you were on the right trail. Freestylerism is the future, that much is clear. What you saw happened in that fancy room between Fira and her glowing guests, that's going to be the main conflict going forward, not some scuffle with Asgard youth and student or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on their mansion. No, the future obstacles are out there. As freestylerism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of power ready to meet it, both heads-on but also in more sinister way. As shown by the Golden Horde, they are clearly trying to co-op the whole things. Seems like a nice fellow. No, he's not nice. Golden Horde's courts upon the coast should not be affiliated. We all need to make concession to get policy enacted. But yeah, Fira is doing best as she can, but I don't like the Golden Horde at all. Look, in the either war, yeah, that will swell. Raids is in a precious position. Believe it or not, it will be all too easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow freestrider and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while they're grabbing good, then jump out the window in blaze of glory. I mean, it can collapse any second. And somehow, over these past 50-something years of crazy radical freestriderism, that just hasn't happened. And now, skip the political exposition, I don't care. Point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us, and it will keep guiding us toward a world where that is a hell a lot more liberal and hell a lot more prosperous, just as long as you avoid falling into some Asgalist propaganda hole again. This tale you have heard so many times, a modern myth as the old keeps being stripped away. An unstoppable force changing across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm, quickly before you are crushed between the wave. Look, let's be real here. There are hundreds of different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and breadths. Out of all of them, Redsian freestriderism is probably the most powerful at the moment. Shouldn't throw all your egg in the proverbial bag of holding, but it certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath that yellow banner. So you got all kinds of forces pushing you in all kinds of direction. Maybe try being a bit of an immovable object, one that's sitting squarely in the good grace of your new Redsian overlord. So what about immovable object? Convenient cooperation with no real downside to it. Let those presided impulses guide your purchasing decision. The dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount, stacking with charisma. Invisible hand. Everything is yours. You got this out and grab. Advantage on all threefold check. And unstoppable sword. Bare arms fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Auto ability score modifier on weapons. Positive modifier gets +1 and negative modifier gets -1. Okay, time to pick. Which means choose whatever works best for you. Even advantage on all threefold check. I guess just be an immovable object. Yeah, this will be highly productive collaboration. 500 XP. Okay. And I guess we can now set our thing in the shrine. So we pray and contemplate the Leech's house. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his foul helper. The assassin, attack from below, but you feel no more from danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. Okay. The Pillar of Jor, go deeper, meditate, learn, and study. One strange detail, a fake name, a man in yellow, follow the trail. Etia, a woman, a warrior, a divine creature. She's here for no other reason than her other broken way. Listen to her and will be rewarded. The Golden Light, a land cut in two. Learn their story past judgment, they do not care. The gold always shines in the air. The Coin Lord, if he fails his grip, okay. So I guess, okay, protection from evil and good and etc. Okay. Elemental Fae, Fiends, Undead. Hey, I think that will be useful for our second level spell. Also, the second level of healing will be nice. Comprehend language. Low level spell still needed somehow. Charm person and Grease. Okay. Wait, there's one more. Where? Too many feet chosen. Freelance hack. Okay. They're also meeting Platt in the tea show on the day of the explosion. A meeting with Hack. Locate her, find out what she knows. Okay. Advantage on Behold check. You got drummer save open. Good job. Meet the Coin Lord. There's the Valkyrie. Dragon of Tostad is complete. The Star Witness. Great encounter with human in yellow was looking for a secret door to further below. I guess tomorrow we immediately check that thing. But I guess that's it. We already do everything we can. So first thing first, we make a hard save. The guard tower. So we did everything we could today. It's a very profitable day. We found the bird, the owner of the tea shop. And I think tomorrow, the plan is I will immediately go down to the city down under, and try to hunt for the Frank, son of Frank. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment. Tell me what do you think about this game, and I shall see you guys in the next video. Peace.